Shit. It was very long. Or did I just put my document? Shit. Just want to make it happen again. I have 3 copies of this document out and available. Want to be opening the evidence. Oh, I know what happened. It is this one. I think because I'm having so many things to it. I'm just making sure in my questioning I am bringing up the evidence. Mm, okay, I have evidence 1. Evidence 2 is nothing. Evidence 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. 3, 4, 5. 6 is him. 7. Okay, I know what to do. Mm. Yeah. I am ready for court. I am just finalized touching my questions. I usually don't stream this again because it's not very exciting. I need to take this side off my computer too. I don't want my computer to be shutting down in the middle of court. 8A. Hmm, 913. You like when it's a lot of me just standing here. Sometimes I will show the case file. You can see here. It is many pages long. I will show to you. I have 3 copies of it currently open on my desktop. Doug, I swear to God, you are so close to my open computer right now. Hmm. What screen is it going to be showing right now? Of course, this one. Excuse me. There we go. Oh shit, I never put his name there. There we go. Hmm. Alexander Stowe. I don't even know. Whatever. There's all of my evidence. I indicating what line it is on in the docket. This evidence I submit, denied. This one also denied. This one is stupid. I'm not even gonna bring it up. And there's a couple of notes, text messages. There's the interview summaries and timestamps of the important things to be pointing out. I'm also eating my salad. Hmm. This interview they did, but really was not very useful. She also thought she got fired because of this incident. I don't know if I believe that. Also, Hans Schmidt, I didn't bother even looking at it. The court hearing, my opening statement, all of my questioning witnesses. There's the Lombardi, Tisley Knox, this Longquist, Josh Carlisle, Barbie Schmidt, these two useless people, and the doctor. In my very long closing statement. Hmm. Oh shit, I forgot I have to put the word. I have to put that statement in there. I might get thrown out of the court. I'm trying to decide where I want. Hmm. Oh shit. Hey, I'm nervous. Are we going to buy a boat? I don't know. Let me see. He's being awake. Oh, DHS. I don't care anymore. The guy is dead. Oh yeah, Kelly killed somebody yesterday. Whoops. Oh my god, Liam is here. Let's call him. We'll see if he on. Oh my god, hey there, baby.
I'm in a meeting. Baby. Can
Oh
I call you
shit.
back?
Yeah, I have court at 9 tonight. Don't forget me. Wish me luck.
Okay, I'll see.
Okay.
I wish you luck, baby. Good luck.
Okay, bye. Shit. He answered in the meeting, no? That is good. I don't know. I'm just eating my salad, bro. So yummy. I love a good salad every now and then. Mmm. What did you do? I wonder if I will be able to eat at the craft bar later. Let me see what I have. Hmm. Hmm. Let's go for a ride around. Oh, any places to eat open besides the craft bar? I keep looking to see if my witnesses also are working at the craft bar. No, none of them. Hmm. I can't type in English. What did you did to Lidom earlier? Look at my outfit today. Where can I go to get some food? Uh, Not Bishop's Chicken. Cook's Automotive. Or Foreign Eatery. Hmm. What is hungry? I swear to God, if this man is not coming, I will be very upset. I wonder if Lady Baker will be there this evening. I swear to God, if he wants to give me sanctions or hold me in contempt for ex parte communicating, fuck that. I will dare him. Is there a police car? I mean, oh, you know what it is? Probably, Sapphire? Sapphire? I swear to God, if Barbie does not show up.
She's hi.
Hey there!
I need help.
With?
Me and Sapphire are stuck at Sandy Hospital and we don't have a ride.
Oh my God. I will come to get you.
I'll pay you for your inconveniences.
Oh, perfect. It is,
okay, perfect.
$12,000.
1,000? That's what I was gonna give you.
No,
anyway,
12.
So sure. 12,000? No, I don't have that. I'm broke.
Shit. Okay, I give you a ride anyway because I am nice and I need you to come to the court.
Okay, yes. Alright, I see you when you get here and I'll give you $1,000.
Perfect. I will need it for the car repairs. I just crashed.
You crashed your car.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm good driver.
Okay, I'll see you when you get here, Sonny.
If you kidnapping me and making me not appear at the court, I will be very upset.
I'm not gonna kidnap you. I want to see this trial, I promise. You will get there if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, I'm coming on the way.
Okay, bye, thank you.
Yes, no problem. Oh shit, now we need to slow down a little. There, that is better. Dog, I'm sorry, you will have to wait. Oh, look at those deer. I will need some drink and food. I kinda want to repaint these, I don't know. It's like green. I wish it was black and gray, that would look better. What would make anybody think that I am knowing where the hospital is? Oh yes, what is he wanting? Hey there. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, what can I do for you?
Hi, it's Maxwell Stewart. How are you today?
I am pretty sunny.
Good, good. Glad to hear it. Hey, I just got news that, unfortunately, I know we have this case coming up on Saturday at 3. I got unfortunate news that I need to be out of city at that time of day, and I know we need to have affidavits in 72 hours prior. I'm wondering if you want to get an affidavit in for me.
Yes, please fill out the affidavit as soon as possible. The 425. It will have to be tonight or early in the. I don't know if either one of us can be submitting. Oops, I missed my turn. If it is not done tonight,
Okay. The question would be is what document type do I need to fill that out in to get that sent over, and who would be able to sign off on that exactly?
you need a notary. Mr. Rick Rowland, I believe, is still notarizing things. And maybe can do. Let me see the template. Make sure start.
Oh, okay. Guys, I don't run out.
Yeah, this literally was an emergency thing that just popped up.
I am
like,
struggling
within
with
the last few hours.
so bad. Hold on.
Okay, let me see. You guys have to give me a minute.
Of course,
You're
yeah, take your
fine.
time, please.
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
No conversation. Um. Almost done. I think technically I have affidavit. Deposition is 72 hours, but I will get for you. Get it done as soon as possible.
Okay. Was it a deposition or was it an affidavit? I can't remember.
It will have to be the affidavit. Just make sure to be first person, very, very detailed, remembering everything that you did see, and you did be doing and hearing.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Oh, it is here I put. There I send you the email with the template. You can fill it out. Do not sign it until you are in the presence of the notary.
Okay, you got it. I will take care of it as soon as possible. I'll actually start writing it up right now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Sorry about this.
I do not forgive you,
Oh.
but have this on the day.
Okay, you too now. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What?
My witness say, oh, I can't be there.
Which witness?
Mr. Maxwell Stewart for a different case, not tonight.
Oh, okay. Then it doesn't matter. Oh. Can you believe I called Rick and he told me he wouldn't come and pick me up?
What the fuck? Why not?
Because he's a prick.
It's because he don't like me.
Yeah, he doesn't like me either. This is why I can't wait until he becomes a cop.
He doesn't like me either.
Rick?
Why doesn't Rick
Yeah.
like you?
Well,
Yeah.
because when I first dating Liam was dating his adoptive mother, and then I still hear him from her.
Who is his
Her
mother?
mom?
I can't remember her name. Now he says
Poor
she's
mother.
crazy.
Yeah, probably because of him.
He said very not nice things to me. I was going to stab him, but then I did not.
You should have. Was this before or after you were a criminal?
It was during.
Oh, then why didn't you fucking stab him?
Because I dated Liam and I tried to be the better person. I did go there many times though and push his buttons and flaunt it in his face. And making sure every time we go on the date, we go to the pool hall. It was a lot of fun. Where to?
Oh, courthouse?
Shit, that is where I am going.
Oh, shit. Why are you going so early?
I don't know. Why not? So I don't get
Okay.
lost? What if I am
Oh.
being late and not making it?
Oh, you don't want that.
No, you don't. You don't want that.
Ah, nice.
So, Sunny, do you need a second chair, or...?
Yeah, you want to be the second chair?
Imagine.
I wish I could practice law, because I would 100% second chair this with you.
Uh, this can be objecting most of the time, though. You can be objecting, but it doesn't really matter. Not going to hurt the case.
You know how funny it would be for me to just start objecting from the gallery?
That would be entertaining. Please do this.
Yeah, okay. I
You're
mean, I
going to
know.
get thrown out by Mr. Tarts for contempt of court. We will be
I'll give him
together in the
contempt.
prison.
Can we give him contempt at the same? What if I give him contempt first? That means he loses his job before I do, so he can't issue contempt if I do it first.
Oh my god, this is very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I have to put everything in the car.
Can
Cannot
you?
bring anything into the...
Can
Yeah, I
I
can go.
charge you?
Yeah.
Oh. So don't do anything dumb. Got it.
What, me?
Me.
What? Well,
I'm making
I mean,
kidding.
I don't think he would. As judges can charge me with contempt, but I don't think anyone would because it's just not good for their career.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I have a lunchbox?
I don't have any.
No, I mean in the car. Would they let me have the lunchbox?
Oh, yeah.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
yeah. No, I don't. Hold on, let me read this. It's right there.
What does it mean? Stay right there.
Only food and drink. Wallet.
Ow.
This says no to me.
Damn it. This is so dumb.
I bet you go pillbox.
Yeah, let's go.
You need to go to the
But
hospital?
then we'll be back.
Huh?
With no radio either?
Back.
Yeah. My headaches. Are we driving, or do you want to just want to run there?
I recommend running.
Oh,
Why do you need to go to the hospital? What happened? Oh my god, you'll never be back.
Pillbox really quickly.
That doesn't sound really quickly. Oh shit, I have a rifle in here.
Oh, can I have it?
No, it is registered to me and that would be the crime.
Oh, I thought you meant like an AK. Never mind. I love you, Sunny. Thank you.
Yes,
I'll be
no
right
problem.
back. I owe you another like $300.
Put in the radio. Put in the present. Put in the chip purse. Put everything in there. The fuck hat is that? I thought everybody would come to here. Oh, let us look at Twitter. I don't know what that is. I finished my salad. Oh, hey there, Mr. Lombardi.
Do we know if the judge has requested security for this?
Hmm. Let me see.
Because I have not heard anything, and obviously I know people are going to get searched, but I don't know who they're expecting to search them.
Yes. Yes, security, please.
Okay, I'll see if I can get like 2 units or something.
I'll be calling you first.
Okay. Do you know
Uh,
what their point of calling a medical examiner is? I don't understand that
Doctor,
call. Like,
I have no fucking clue. I did not object though. I was just questioned him directly.
yeah, what are they going to say? It's not deadly? Like,
Or that punching after 1 to 2 punches is deadly. That is ridiculous.
I don't know. I'm gonna see about getting a security. What do we think? 2 officers, 4 officers? Just at the door.
Hmm. Yeah, probably. Mr. Knox probably will not be very happy though.
Okay. Delta 17, can I get 2 available units to the courthouse for security? 10-4.
I'm almost done with my salad.
Across the road. We're gonna get our officers in order and all that.
Yes,
See you in there, Sonny.
yes, thank you. This one need to be on here. Milant Macando. Oh shit. I'm trying not to be in there too long. Oh my god, salad was so good. I did use the word moist in my opening statement. Every time. So I get this feeling. Is that a killer? No. Whose car is that? Go to park and block the crosswalk? Dog, please. That's not a very smart idea to be putting that in the trunk. How many lawyers are they bringing? Oh, that might be Chisty and Midis. She walking in with him. Like, I will not testify against him. It's going to take a hot minute, and I'm going to have regrets this night. Oh, I know what I need. Let's go over here and get it. Getting it from the car. I'm so excited. going in.
Admire the entire trial. It's fine.
Jesus.
I had soup and now.
Judge's chambers and that. I don't know. Hello.
I do not like him.
No weapons allowed in the courtroom. No radios allowed in the courtroom. Anything that can be allowed is on that list over there.
Anything else? You know, like it says, just read the signs.
Hello, Your Honor. Do you need a bailiff and such? We're just trying to figure out units.
Yes, need the bailiff.
No, nobody is in the courtroom at this time.
Justy is hanging out with Midas, of course. It is her. I don't know who that is. There is Barbie. She wearing my outfit?
Yeah.
Want to switch up?
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Fine for you.
I am nervous. I always get nervous before the court. I feel like I should go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go pee and get some butter. I'll be right back.
Cool. Is he just... Yep. Yeah, I'm going to place myself into Nozo at the back of the room so I can search people and can you two clear the quickly, and I'll stay out here and be ready to start searching. Alright, folks, if you would like to be searched to enter the courtroom, please form an orderly line in front of me at this point.
Barbie, come on.
Yeah, go ahead, mister.
All I have is a driver's license, phone, food, water.
Also, folks, you might need to step back a little bit because searching can be very finicky. Alright, you are clear to enter. Next. Hello, how are you doing tonight, ma'am? I'm doing alright. Do you have anything that I need to be aware of? Okay, and you also have antibiotics, so that seems to be yours.
No. Nope. Okay, there you go. Nope.
Hello. No. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Well, no, earlier I got invited, and this one is my best friend, so. My best friend? Yeah, thank you.
I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
No.
Hey there.
I ain't got shit on me, dog. Thanks. Hey, Career.
Hello, Miss Sunny, how are you tonight?
I am good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm here to support you and also just make sure everything goes smoothly, so I wish you the best luck.
I will not need luck.
I know you don't. You can go on through, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's not thinking if I could talk to you now. Don't shove me.
Get my clipboard out. Perfect. I'm so ready. I'm so nervous though. I always get nervous in the court. I love it. They will continuously, I am sure, try to bring up the other following incidents. And I will say, objection, Your Honor. No relevance. To be fair, it's not really relevant, but if you want to bring it up, go ahead, because it will just add more fuel to the fire as to why the Mr. Hans Schmidt is attacking. Let's put this down for now. Just put it up. Yes, of course. Chesty, go to sit over there. Midis. That one of them is Lundquist and one of them is Josh Carlisle. Here comes Lady Baker.
Shit.
I got to be honest with you, I don't remember who is who. I
Mm,
think
fair enough.
this one, you can see me pointing, the one over there on the
I
left
think so.
is
Honestly,
Mr. Lundquist.
I don't know. I wasn't awake yet.
Shit. I would like to motion for the consideration of the free release defense. My closing statement is a lot redundant. It is okay though. I may have to make a few minor edits. Some notes. Let me get the notepad to be taking notes in the middle.
No idea what. Oh,
You're fine. Where?
I'm back over there. Why do you want to think I? Okay, I was about to.
Is that
mean.
close?
You're right up front.
Why would he be wearing that? I don't think it's Denosa.
I'm good. No worries. I was just
Probably another
checking the house.
detective. He
Hey,
kind of looks like Lombardi.
Well, Lady Baker
But
sitting
doesn't
on
have-
this
no,
side.
I don't think that's a cop.
No, she
Doesn't
picked
have a
the red
badge.
side. I'm glad I didn't wear that pink
There's
dress, man.
Denosa. Okay. And they cleaned up all the blood in the carpet quick. Oh, that scared me. What the hell? There's nobody at the thing. Who banged the
Oh,
gavel?
that's I think he's Goldman. Hello there, Mr. Goldman.
List, guys. I'm just gonna, before anyone else is in, if it's not on the list right here, go put it away.
Oh, a ranger. I don't know.
I don't know who that guy is.
Hey there, DJ.
Apparently it is DJ.
John called him TJ.
Wait, is that Mr.
TJ or
Clarkson looking homeless there?
Oh, okay. I was just making sure I didn't call you the wrong name. You look, hey, you look a lot snazzier than you did earlier. Hell, let's go. Damn right.
I doubt if I'm up pay much attention.
Gotta
I'm
look
gonna
the
be
part,
honest.
Right? You want
I'm here in solidarity, not to listen. Because hearing Sonny's voice makes me want to bang my head
If
off
you
of
want to
this
sit here, I'll scoot over for you, Richard.
pole beside me. Post, whatever this
Oh,
is.
okay.
That fucking snitch.
I don't want to sit that close to you.
I can't believe this is what she's doing now.
Listen, I ain't trying to get all cozy with you. Gotta sit with get cozy with the man in front of me.
Yes. You couldn't have gone just peacefully, though. Wasn't gonna stop her from leaving. Yeah, why do they have security? Of course they're gonna have cops here. I just don't get really. I don't really get the point for the security.
What's up? I'm TJ, man.
No, this ain't the court case earlier. There ain't gonna be a riot, which they surprisingly got this place cleaned up quick.
For sure.
Oh shit, I'm sorry I missed that. I heard about it.
Because there was a fucking crap ton of people in here. And there's probably blood everywhere.
Nah.
Fists flying, batons going, tasers.
Yeah, I'm only 20, G. I still got a long time before that.
That cop lady was like, you're already gonna, do you like court cases? I'm like, well, the first one I got invited to, the second one is my best friend, so. No, I do not like court cases.
God.
You never have to feel sorry about that.
No, I have seen Barbie many times.
Alana.
Lady, Corey. I've seen her sometimes.
Girl's not paying any attention.
But
She's not paying any attention. I'm gonna just
I don't talk to her.
Go around.
There's Mr. Clarkson with Lady Sapphire White.
Over here with cool kids.
Oh god, I love this feeling every time I record.
Stop.
Hey, Lana.
Oh, just the people back there were loud, so I wanted to move.
Let me see.
Bye. I said boy. Understandable.
God damn it, prosecution. Are you guys ready to go?
Yes? Why are you saying god damn it?
Because I accidentally called you defense.
The fuck? I'm
Sorry.
defending the law.
Sorry.
It is accurate.
Okay. All right. You ready?
I have been ready for the very long time.
All right. Okay. So let me to judge now then.
Oh my god, it is starting. I am so nervous. Oh god. God, I don't know why. It makes me nervous every time I go to court.
All right. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Tobias Tarts presiding.
All right, good evening, everybody. You may be seated.
No, thank you.
Okay, as Senior Clerk Rick Rollin Wren had stated, I am Circuit Court Judge Tobias Tarts, and I'll be presiding this evening over docket 2024 CM014 State versus Midas Knox. Before we begin, I want to set the ground rules for this court. All persons involved in the proceeding shall remain polite and courteous for the duration, both amongst each other and with members of the public within the court. There will be a zero tolerance policy for anyone attempting to interfere with these proceedings or attempting to cause disruption. Anyone found in violation of these rules of my court may find themselves charged with contempt of court, failure to obey a lawful order, and obstruction of justice. Now that we have these ground rules clear, I wish to make it clear as well that my bailiff tonight is going to be Soren Lucia. They shall be handling the security in the proceedings as well as doing any swearing in. We also have members of law enforcement positioned around the courtroom should we need any additional support. And so that's going to begin. So for the time being, before I get everybody mentioned in, do we have any outstanding motions? I know that there were 2 affidavits that were submitted by the state. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
Okay. Is there any motions from the state before we go on?
Yes, Your Honor, the state will motion for the court's consideration for the frivolous defense today.
Okay. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, do you have anything that was submitted to the docket that I haven't weighed in on yet, or any motions?
Do, Your Honor. I have a motion to strike Exhibit 4A, 5A, and 8A from evidence on the docket. The affidavits that were submitted by one Ms. Shaw and one Ms. Vauxhall clearly state they were not at the soup kitchen and did not witness it directly, so these evidence will not be relevant, since anything they have to say would be hearsay.
You understand that 5A actually has contradictory evidence in there?
I understand this, but I am going with the affidavit that has been signed in and sworn under oath that this is exactly what happened. And in her affidavit, she says she did not witness it.
Fair enough, but my point on this before you jumped on that is that in 5A, Miss Ashley Vauxhall states very clearly that Elsie Shaw was present across the street. That is at 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
I understand that, Your Honor. I believe she was referring to when Miss Chesty Knox got shot and stabbed, not the one that happened on November 16 with my client.
Okay. Before we get into if I'm going to weigh in on those, let's get some introductions out of the way. Seems like we're going to get into the spicy affair early. Could I get the state to state their name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. It is Sonny de Cavanaugh.
Okay. And for the defense?
Alexandra Stowe.
And could the defendant please rise and state their name?
Yes, Your Honor. It's Midas Knox.
Okay. Mr. Knox, you know why you're here tonight?
That's correct.
You know what charge that you're facing?
Yes, sir.
And do you still maintain the same plea for the attempted aggravated second-degree murder?
That's correct.
That plea that you entered in was not guilty.
Yes, sir.
You may sit down again. Okay. I'm going to call a quick sidebar with the attorneys. Come over here to the left, please.
This is my right.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hey there.
So I understand the reasoning for striking them. The difference that I have in this, and I do agree with a couple of them being struck, but it's the notion that in Ashley's interview, she quite clearly states that the incident involving this case, that one of those statements would technically be perjurous. Now, it would be hearsay because we can't test it on a litmus scale, right? However, Sonny, do you plan on using anything that was in those interviews in court today? Because I've listened to them more than once.
Yes, Your Honor.
Plan on bringing them in? What did you find in those interviews that were relevant to this specific incident?
Your Honor, it is the multiple witnesses or individuals retelling the exact same story, repeat after repeat after repeat.
That down.
Your Honor, people can say the exact same story if they heard the exact same story from a third party. That's not relevant.
If they are hearing the exact same story, then there is something to this story.
Well, hold on. Let me make that determination there, Alex.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Yeah. Now, I do have to agree with Alexandra on this. It is the same story, but they never once in any one of those interviews say where they heard the story from, who they heard it from. The closest we got actually was out of James Lundquist's interview, Barbie herself. To be perfectly honest with you, Sonny, I don't even think you need the interviews to continue to make a compelling case, just the same as I don't think Ms. Stowe needs to make a compelling case against. I think it was just going to muddle the affair.
Your Honor, I will also articulate in evidence 8A the exact same statement that Lady Vauxhall is saying is also in a policial report statement she gave to them.
Oh, I know. That's not being contested, though. That's staying in. So that plus the affidavit, do you really need her interview?
It is helpful.
It is helpful, but is it tedious? That's the question. Is it straightforward or not?
I am not understanding the question.
Frankly stated, can you bona fide state that in any one of those interviews they say I was there, other than James Lundquist? Is 3A, he states he was there. The other two, in their interviews as well as in their affidavit, state that they were not there. Now, do I believe that they were? That's a different story, but can we prove it in the court of law? So I'm willing to concede on 4A and 5A, but 3A stays. Mr. Lundquist in his interview very clearly stated he was there.
Give me a second. Did I say 3A?
You started
No,
off.
I said 4A, Your Honor.
Oh,
4A,
4A.
5A, and 8A is the ones. If it got muddled, then I
Oh,
apologize.
you want 8A. Let me take a look at 8A.
4A, yes, Your Honor.
It is going to be the statement she gave to the police, yeah? I believe.
Oh.
I've only stricken that because Ms. Voss Hall did give a signed under oath affidavit.
You do
to be
realize
honest,
you'd be opening Miss Vauxhall up to perjury.
I understand that, Your Honor,
Okay.
but it's what it is.
The two individuals came in that I have never seen. One new check. I have to allow. I'm going to allow 8A. Because that is given at the time of the events circulated.
All right, Your Honor.
As for the interviews themselves, it's more important that they actually have a sworn affidavit, Sonny.
I would be honest with you, Your Honor. I was not very pleased with the affidavits. They are pretty useless.
Oh, trust me, I know. I looked at them too and went, huh, weird.
It is not weird at all. They are friends with the defendant.
Tell you what, we're going to allow them, but I want you to be extremely brief when it comes to introducing them. Be very on point. So know your timestamps.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Shot your shot, Alexander. Shot though.
I'll do my best.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's get back to it. Okie dokie. Apologies for the delay getting things started. We had a brief discussion on points of evidence and if they would be allowed in or not. At this point in time, the court will be allowing in the evidence of 4A, 5A, and 8A to be used in testimony and be presented before the court. As for the affidavits, because they were brought up and introduced just prior to the closure of discovery, of course, they will be allowed into the record as well. As for the motion from the state on the use of frivolous defense, as per the ruling that has come down from the Supreme Court, that
yes,
is consideration after the fact, not prior to the fact. Any questions before we move on?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Outstanding. So got everything, got everybody checked in. We've got the charges read. Should be good to go from here. Pardon me. State, if you have an opening statement, please provide that to us.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Your Honor, and people present here today, Mr. Midas Knox, the defendant standing before this court, accused of the brutal stabbing and attempted murder of Lady Barbie Knight-Schmidt. The state today will be proving beyond any reasonable doubt that the defendant made the calculated and conscious decision to be escalating the heated argument and fistfight into the vicious knife attack that very nearly taking the deadly life of Lady Knight-Schmidt. You'll be hearing directly from the brave victim herself, Miss Knight-Schmidt, as she recounted the events of going to the craft bar to bemourn the passing of the husband. Only to be having the defendant respond with a cruel good riddance, sparking the fateful confrontation. Multiple witnesses asserting that Knox producing the knife was the unarmed Barbie Knight-Schmidt, posing no deadly threat. He stabbing the defenseless Barbie not once, not twice, but multiple times, leaving her to be bleeding on the floor and the knife moist with her blood. Forensic evidence is also supporting this fact. Lady Knight-Schmidt is surviving by only the miracle. The Mr. Midas Knox is not showing any remorse. He is also causing the additional harm to Lady Knight-Schmidt by forcing her to be reliving this brutal confrontation during this unnecessary court proceeding. The state today will be proving that the defendant, Mr. Midas Knox, on the November 16th, did be acting with the intent to seriously injure or kill Lady Knight-Schmidt. The state is be asking today the court to be finding the obvious, to be finding the Mr. Knox guilty of the aggravated second-degree attempted murder for this near-fatal and unlawful escalation. The state will also implore the court again to be considering the harsher sentencing and penalties for such the frivolous defense. That is all.
Thank you, Mrs. A. Kavanaugh. Ms. Stowe, do you have an opening statement?
I do, Your Honor.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Your Honor, and all those in attendance. First off, thank you for taking your time out of your day to uphold the justice system we all love and cherish. The case that is presented before you is a simple case of self-defense. My client was host in a soup kitchen for the city, one of many that he has done throughout his time here. It's to feed those less fortunate than himself. That is a selfless act, and one that should not be overlooked. That day, he was not guilty of anything but stating an opinion on some information he heard. Simply sharing a single harmless word does not give anyone the right to be assaulted and have interfered for their life in that situation.
Oh.
Mr. Knox did not want anything to come out of this. He gave optimal opportunity for Miss Knight-Schmidt to walk away and make the right choice.
Oh, did he?
Yet she did not, and she still continued to strike him with no perceived intention to stop until what? When Mr. Knox was on the ground unconscious, if not worse. I am convinced that this court will see what it is. This is an upstanding man of the community simply defending himself against an aggressive assailant. Thank you.
Oh. Would that?
Okay, thank you very much.
Would that makes things very easy.
Okay, the state, please go ahead and call your first witness or introduce your first piece of evidence.
Your Honor, this state will call Detective Joseph Lombardi. I don't even think I
Mr.
need.
Lombardi, please approach. Be sworn in.
You could raise your hand, please. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Are you sworn in, Your Honor?
All right, you may either take the chair of doom or stand.
Hello there, Mr. Lombardi. Thank you for being present today. Can you please state your name, Rick, and some experience for the record?
Detective Joseph Lombardi, call sign Delta 17. I've been a member of law enforcement in the state of San Andreas for almost a year now, approximately 9 months.
Thank you for that. Can you please walking the court through your involvement regarding this incident?
I am the primary investigator on the case. I was given the initial statement by Miss Barbie Knight-Schmidt about 2 or 3 days after the fact. I followed up on all available leads and presented the final warrant to the courts.
Oh, wonderful. As part of your investigation, what sorts of things did you be doing?
Speaking to witnesses, referencing the laws of the state of San Andreas, and gathering different forms of evidence by way of camera footage and other available means, social media, things of that nature.
Okay, thank you. So you were speaking to some witnesses. Which people did you speak to? Do you recall?
Yes, I spoke to a Mr. James Lundquist. I spoke to a Miss Ardhoven Uthorum, a Miss Sapphire White, Miss Ashley Vauxhall, Miss Elsie Shaw. I spoke to Miss Barbie Knight-Schmidt and Mr. Hans Knight-Schmidt.
Did you ever speak with Midas Knox?
No, unfortunately, I was never able to find the time to.
Okay. Do you recall speaking with Lady Vauxhall? Yes, you do say that. My bad. This state would like to enter into evidence the interview with Lady Ashley Vauxhall, Exhibit 5A, on line 70 the docket.
Okay.
At 3 minutes and 35 seconds regarding this fight. A response to this question, Barbie tried to have a fist fight with Midas, and he decided it was a good idea to escalate to stabbing her in self-defense. The state also would like to enter into evidence 4A.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
That is the interview with Lady Elsie Shaw at 4 minutes and 50 seconds regarding the craft bar incident. Something happened to Barbie. Midas stabbed her or something to her and she got upset. Midas said good riddance or something like that, where she told them Hans was dead. There was punching and Barbie ended up getting hurt. And then the state also would like to enter into evidence 3A. Let me find it. At 3 minutes and 30 seconds regarding the craft bar incident on the 16th November, he recalled the comment of good riddance. Barbie then punched Midas Knox, the owner of the craft bar. The physical altercation started from there, then Barbie was stabbed. They fought back and forth with each other in front of the food truck, and then Barbie got stabbed. At 5 minutes and 40 seconds regarding the number of punches, the fight did not seem very long. It was fairly brief, and then Barbie was stabbed in the abdomen. Mr. Lombardi, you did reference some additional work, something about the camera footage.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell the court about this camera footage?
There is a camera on the southwest corner of MRPD that faces the general direction of Craft Bar and has a view of the street as well as the outside in front of Craft Bar where there are tables and chairs and things of that nature.
Thank you. Do you have access to this footage report?
Yes, I do.
The state would like to at this time enter into evidence Exhibit 10A on line 20 of the docket, the MRPT CCTV footage.
Okay.
Mr. Lombardi, can you please articulate for the court what is showing on this footage?
Just give him a moment.
I don't have time. I don't even have to be proven that he stabbed her. They are claiming self-defense.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, what were you asking?
What was that, State?
He was asking if I could hear him.
Oh, okay. I can hear you now there, Detective.
Mr. Lombardi, I was asking for you, if you could for the court, express or articulate what is showing on this footage.
Yes, ma'am. In the footage, there would be, it looked like a woman with pink hair was outside the craft bar on a pink BMX bike. Outside the craft bar was a food truck and a large crowd of people. The woman got off the BMX bike and was speaking to two individuals at the foot of the food truck. The crowd was a bit further away from them. Little while later, probably like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. A male walked up to the female with the pink hair. They looked to be speaking something of that nature. The female swung at the male, and the male pulled something from his waistband. It looked like a knife, some sort of bladed weapon. The female swung again when he had the weapon in his hand, and the crowd seemed to scatter, and the male stabbed the woman multiple times. The woman fell to the ground, and another male came up and took the woman away.
Okay. In the review of dead footage, after how many punches did Mr. or did the male pull the knife from his waistband?
It appeared to be 2.
After 2 punches, he pulling the knife?
Correct. What we could see from the footage, it appeared to be 2.
Okay. Let me see. You mentioned the warrant? Yes. Let me see. How did you be obtaining this warrant?
I requested it through the court systems
Through the
by
court.
official request.
By official request. This will be a probable cause affidavit.
Correct.
Okay. The state would like to enter into evidence 7A, the arrest warrant for Mr. Midas Knox, followed by evidence 9A or C, the probable cause affidavit.
All right.
Do you have access to this, Mr. Lombardi?
Yes, one moment.
I don't even need to be doing this, to be honest. They are certain that it was in self-defense.
I do have access.
Okay. Let me see. Exhibit 9A. It is the first part of the probable cause affidavit. Let me open it.
Yes, ma'am.
In there are some statements from some individuals.
Correct.
Including Barbie Knight Schmidt, Ashley Vauxhall, and Chesty Knox.
Yes, ma'am.
Who did obtain this statement from Miss Chesty Knox?
That would be Chief Julie Lee of the LSPD.
Chief Julie Lee. Can you, for the purpose of the court, read this statement?
Yes, ma'am. The statement taken by Chief Julie Lee of Miss Chesty Knox was, she went to visit her friend Elsie at Craft Bar. Chesty was waiting for her. Hans Schmidt and Armando Iglesias, on duty at Savage Records. They came in the Craft Bar. Hans' wife, Barbie Knight, told everyone that Hans died in a plane crash. Midas said good riddance. Barbie hit Midas from that. Hans wondered why Midas was so rude about him faking his death. Hans, quote, since he's going to be rude to my wife, I'll be rude to his. He pulled out a knife and went after Chesty, then put his knife away and switched to a gun and shot her.
Okay. And also, the statement from Lady Vauxhall.
Yes, ma'am. The statement from Miss Vauxhall is, these 2 individuals came in that I had never seen before. One knew Chesty and said he had faked his death. His wife was going around saying he died, not knowing it was a fake death. Midas said good riddance, unknown if there was any animosity there. So the wife of the assailant got really upset and punched him, Midas, a while back. Midas stabbed her as an escalation. So this guy found out and, quote unquote, came back from the dead and pressed Chesty for information about what was going on, and it resulted in Chesty running out of the building and getting
Don't
shot
actually
down.
need that. Thank you. Let me see. No further questions.
Miss Stowe, I imagine you have a little bit of work that you want to do.
I do, Your Honor.
You'll see Parger herself.
Hello, Mr. Lombardi.
Hello, Miss Stowe.
Thank you so much for being here. It's appreciated.
You're welcome.
So Miss Sunny Day brought up the statement from Miss Vauxhall. I would like to go over that briefly with you again, if you don't mind.
Correct. No problem.
So if you look at Miss Foxhall's statement, she says, so the wife of the assailant got really upset and punched Midas a while back. Midas stabbed her as an escalation. Would you think that that would be present or past tense?
A while back would mean past tense.
Thank you, Mr. Lombardi.
So? It happened in the past.
You said you were the lead investigator on this case. Is that correct?
Correct.
And if you don't mind, can you restate how you came to knowledge of this incident?
I took a statement from Miss Barbie Knight Schmidt, myself, and Officer Greer at Pillbox Medical approximately 2 to 3 days after the fact of the incident.
What is this?
From there, we looked into any possible leads being witness statements, potential witnesses, camera footage, possible social media posts from the night of the event, or the alleged night of the event.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Lombardi. So you did not directly witness the event that night at the craft bar. Is that correct?
Yes,
That
ma'am,
is what
correct.
an investigation
Thank
is.
you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Perfect. And State, do you have anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Detective, you may step down and remember that you're still under oath, and you can be recalled at any point in time.
Yes, sir.
All right. State, go ahead and call your next witness or introduce your next piece of evidence.
Just one moment, please. Your Honor, this time would like to call a witness, Jesse Knox, to the stand.
All right. Mrs. Knox, approach. Be sworn in.
Can you please raise your hand? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalty of perjury?
I do. Yes.
All right, she's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Perfect. Thank you. Go ahead and take a seat there in the chair of doom, or you can stand behind it.
Oh, well, I guess I'm standing behind it because the chair gave the decision for me.
Hello there, Lady Knox.
Hello.
Do you be recognizing the defendant, Mr. Knox?
Yes, I do.
From where do you be recognizing him?
He's my husband.
Oh, congratulations. Do you be knowing? Oh, I guess it's already... Oh, perfect. Do you recognize Lady Barbie Knight Schmidt in the audience today?
Yes, I do.
Are you being familiar with her?
Yes, I am.
Please describe your relationship with Lady Knight Schmidt.
We used to be friends. I was actually a bridesmaid in her wedding.
Oh my gosh, perfect. But how long do you be knowing her?
I honestly can't tell you. I don't know the extra time frame of that. I apologize. I don't know.
Are you being employed by the craft bar?
Yes, I am.
Let me see. Were you being present at the craft bar on November 16th?
Yes, I was.
And did you be seeing Mr. Midas Knox there at this soup kitchen?
Yes, I did.
Are you able to be recalling what he was wearing?
A craft bar hoodie.
Oh, perfect. And he was working this night?
Yes.
How many people would you say was being there?
15, 20 people.
And how many of those 15 to 20 people were being employees?
5 to 6, maybe.
5 to 6? Okay. And what was all of the... never mind. Did you be seeing anything happening there?
There was lots of things happening. It was a soup kitchen.
Oh. Did you be seeing Midas stab Barbie?
I saw an altercation.
Did you see Midas have the weapon?
No, I did not.
Did you be seeing Barbie have the weapon?
No, I did not.
Did you be seeing anybody there have the weapon?
I did not see a weapon.
Was you being aware that Barbie getting stabbed?
I was aware that Barbie needed a ride to the hospital after an altercation.
Are you aware of who this altercation was between?
It was between Barbie and Midas.
Are you recalling this conversation, Mr. Lombardi, talking about with Lady Julie Lee?
You mean the one on December 16th, a month later?
Please answer the question directly as asked.
I'm just verifying that that's the conversation that she's referring to.
Okay.
Are you referring to the conversation on December 16th? That's why I need to know, so I know how to answer that question.
I
have a lot of conversations with Julie. That's why I ask.
Oh, that is wonderful. Yes.
Yes, I do recall that conversation with Julie on December 16th.
Would you say this statement that Mr. Lombardi read out that is in the probable cause affidavit and incident report 20815 is being accurate?
Could you read what it says again? I'm sorry. I don't know where that's at to even look at it. I'm sorry.
She, being you, went to visit your friend at the craft bar, Elsie. Chesty Yu was waiting for her. Hans Schmidt and Armando Iglesias Mondo, on duty as Savage Records. They came into the craft bar. Hans's wife, Barbie Knight, told everybody that Hans died in a plane crash. Midas said good riddance. Barbie hit Midas from that. Hans wondered why Midas was rude about him faking his death.
Yes, on December 16th, I did tell Julie that.
Okay. Question. You seeing this altercation between Midas and Barbie. Did you see how it ending?
I saw Barbie laying on the ground, and Midas instructed James to take her to the hospital.
So nothing between that you saw?
Well, there was a lot of people there, and the soup kitchen was going on. Someone got ran over. One of our customers got ran over by a racer that was driving by. So we'd also been focused on trying to get her to the hospital. I was also giving out free food to people that needed assistance. So that wasn't my primary decision to look and stare and see what my husband was doing the entire time.
I find it strange that you would just be looking away from a fight. Interesting. Can you do me a favor and describe your relationship with Lady Ashley Vauxhall?
She is an employee at the craft bar.
And Ilse Shaw?
She is an employee at the craft bar.
In your experience at this place of employment, the craft bar, is the employees that work in there being the friends?
I mean, when you work with people, you can become friends with them, yes, but they are employees when they are clocked on.
And this environment at the craft bar, people talk a lot there?
I mean, do you go to your work and sit quietly?
No.
Well, then
Mrs.
people do
Knox,
talk.
This will be the second time that I'll say that you answer the questions directly
Yes,
as
people.
asked.
Yes, people communicate at the bar.
One more time in your statement to Lady Lee, you assert that you are hearing the words "good riddance" from Mr. Knox. Is that correct?
I know that he said good riddance. Do I remember if I heard him physically? No, but I know that he said it because he told me he told her good riddance.
Oh, he told you that?
I mean, he's my husband. Of course, I know he said good riddance.
Well, I have no further questions.
Excellent. Ms. Stowe.
She's so hostile. So hostile.
Yes, Your Honor. Hello, Miss Knox.
Hello.
So we're just going to try to get this over and done as quick as possible.
Thanks.
You said you witnessed the altercation that night at the soup kitchen?
I mean, I witnessed part of it because I was working there, yes, but I didn't stand there and gawk and watch every step of it.
That is understandable. You were busy. At the time, do you recall seeing who initiated that incident physically first?
She punched Midas first.
And can you elaborate as who she is?
Barbie Knight.
Are you able to point her out in the room?
Yeah, she's right there in the back with the long white hair, the goggles, and the pink dress.
Thank you. You said you were really good friends with Miss Knight Schmidt at one point.
I would say we were friends. Yes, I was. Like I said, I was in her wedding.
All right. And based off of that and what you know of her, is this something uncommon for her to do?
No.
So she has done similar situations in the past.
And she's, I mean, from what I remember, I mean, she's come to the bar plenty of times and punched people when she was aggravated.
Thank you, Miss Knox. So you would say that not only that in your knowledge because of your friendship, she was pretty well known to act in such manner.
Yeah, she doesn't have any problem with hitting or stabbing people if she feels like that they've done her wrong.
All right, thank you so much. No further questions.
State?
Yes, just one redirect question. Lady Knox, you witnessed...
Mrs. Knox, please.
Okay. You say you witnessed this altercation. How many times did you see Lady Barbie punching Hans before you looking away?
I'm trying to remember. 1 second.
It better not be more than 1 to 2.
Possibly.
Objection, Your Honor. Can State rephrase that? I believe they used the wrong name.
What do you mean?
Ma'am, you said Hans.
Oh, I am
your
sorry.
statement.
Midis, I am
was
sorry.
Like,
How many
I was
times?
like,
I mean,
man was supposedly dead. I don't think I saw that at all.
how many times did you see Lady Barbie punching the Midas Knox before you looking away?
I know of once for sure.
No further questions. I thought they're going to
Okie
catch you.
dokie.
The defense has no further questions.
Perfect. Excellent. Mrs. Knox, I'm going to go ahead and take a seat. Remember, you're still under oath. You can be recalled rather at any point in time. State, do you have any other witnesses or evidence you wish to introduce?
Yes, Your Honor. James Longquist.
Mr. Lundquist, please approach.
This is kind of extra. Why is this getting big every time?
Well, if you could swear him in.
Please raise your hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty and pains of perjury?
I do.
He's been sworn in, Your Honor.
I will try to be quick. Thank you for being here today. Mr. Longquist, here's a question. Do you recognize the defendant, Mr. Midas Knox?
I do, yes.
And from where and how are you knowing him?
Midas is my employer at the Craft Bar and Eatery. He's also the husband of my friend Chesty Knox.
And you'll be recognizing the victim, Barbie Schmidt?
I do, yes.
And how are you knowing her?
Barbie and I became friends about 1.5 years ago, hung out a few times over the course of that time, and we also were both employees at Craft Bar and Eatery at one point.
Were you being present at the Craft Bar on the November 16th?
I was, yes.
Will you be working there?
I was on duty, yes.
How many people would you say was being present?
It's really hard to say, as things got pretty overwhelming pretty quickly, but I would say that ballpark around 15 to 20, maybe more.
Did you observe the altercation between Miss Barbie and Mr. Knox?
So I heard the comment that was made regarding her husband's supposed passing, and I saw the first punch get thrown, at which point I did my best to step away from the altercation so that I wouldn't get caught in the fray in case something were to happen. So that was the extent of what I saw.
And for the record, what was the comment?
It was the comment I had heard was good riddance in reference to Hans's passing, supposedly.
Okay. Did you be seeing anybody there with any weapons?
I believe after I had heard what sounded like someone being stabbed, I do believe that I recall seeing a knife in Midas's hand. However, I can't say for sure. As again, it was a really high stress situation, and I do have a condition that makes my memory pretty fuzzy at times. So
Did you be seeing any weapons in Lady Barbie hand?
No.
No. Did you observe any injuries to the Lady Barbie?
I noticed that she had what appeared to be a stab wound, which I recognized just from working in the security field for a long time. At which point I put her in my Nagasaki Outlaw that I owned and rushed her to Pillbox Medical.
Thank you for that. In evidence 10A on line 20, there is a notation of two individuals having a conversation. Was that you and Mr. Knox?
That was likely referring to Midas directing me to get her to the hospital. Once we had tried to get Sappher to the location and they were not able to get there, or did not respond, rather.
Did you speak about anything else? No.
No, my priority was getting a person who was my friend at the time to the hospital to get her treatment.
Did Barbie be saying anything when you're taking her to the hospital?
I believe she was unconscious at the time, so I don't, to my recollection, she did not say anything to me.
Okay. Did you have any communications with Lady Barbie following this incident?
We did talk off and on, yes. We were still friends for a short time after that, until there was a falling out, which on my end was related to the scenario that followed regarding her husband and the bar, in combination with another scenario not related to this case.
Okay. And in what ways were you communicating with Lady Barbie?
Via text message. I believe there may have been a couple phone calls, and I think we did hang out once in person in that time.
Your Honor, this state at this time would like to enter the evidence, Exhibit 6A through I on line 9 of the docket. These are some of the text messages you're having with Lady Barbie.
Yes.
In Exhibit 6C, on the same night of the incident, you discuss it is pretty fucked up for them to be acting like that. I apologize on behalf of the craft bar itself because that was fucked. What did you mean by this?
That was in reference to it being said good riddance to someone's spouse passing. I don't think, regardless of whether that person's a good person or not, that it should be rubbed in their face that a person is happy that that person is deceased.
Is this why you felt the need to apologize?
Yes.
Were you apologizing for anything else?
I didn't know that I had anything else to apologize for. She was the one to make the first punch, and I did not see whether it was him that had stabbed her, if it was somebody else. So I was apologizing for how she was treated in those words being said, and not in reference to anything else.
Have you ever punched somebody before?
Have, yes.
And what was the reaction to you punching somebody?
They punched me back the same way that Midas hit her back at first. Before, again, I turned away and didn't see anything more.
Did anybody stab you before from punching them?
Not from punching them before, but I have been stabbed for less.
Let me see. In your text message again with Barbie Knight Schmidt, Exhibit 6D through H, you are acknowledging the Mr. Knox stabbing Barbie. How are you holding up? Barbie say, you mean after getting stabbed by Midas or? And you say, I mean that too, but mostly it's first Hans passing away. Despite how much that scenario at the soup kitchen thing bothered me. Can you please elaborate on I mean that too?
So she had told me, it had been told to me by Barbie that it was Midas that stabbed her. I didn't see it, so I didn't have 100% confirmation on it. I was just hearing what she was saying. And there are times when you have to appease somebody, whether you agree with the things they're saying or not. Again, I didn't agree with her, like anybody saying good riddance to somebody's spouse passing. So my point still stands there, that I think that that was not an appropriate response, regardless of how they feel about him, or how I feel about him now, knowing the kind of person that he is and how he has acted towards my friends. Sorry.
Please don't be aggressive with me.
No, that was a complete flinch. That is my mistake. I apologize. Yeah, it's partially me appeasing somebody who I know is in a bad place because of things that happened, and it also comes from me trying to avoid there being a conflict between Barbie and the bar, or anybody else that Barbie knows or knew or would potentially try to get involved with a conflict.
No further questions.
Okay, Ms. Stowe.
Hello, Mr. Lundquist. Thank you so much for being here today.
Absolutely.
Do try your best to remember, since this did happen such a long time ago. It was brought up that you were at work at the time of the incident. Could you go in bit in detail once more for the courts on what you witnessed?
So I arrived at the craft bar. I clocked in on duty, put on my kind of my uniform of what I normally try to wear on duty, which is a craft bar hoodie, pair of jeans, and just a nice pair of shoes, so I look presentable. Barbie came in and mentioned to I don't remember for sure if it was just Midas or if she had said it just in the crowd, that Hans had passed, she believed at the time. And somebody mentioned, and I guess a male voice was heard on my end saying good riddance. There were several people around, so I don't know for sure that it was even Midas. It sounded like it could have been him, but I mean, people can sound the same.
No, that's most definitely true. So you're not 100% sure if it was Mr. Knox who made that statement?
Right. And I mean, obviously, Barbie believed that it was. Whether she specifically saw him say it and heard him say it more up close, I don't know. And then the physical altercation started. I tried to, again, kind of remove myself from the immediate area so that I didn't get hurt. And when I finally kind of regained my composure, I saw Barbie laying on the ground with what appeared to be stab wounds, and spoke to Midas after trying to get 911 called, and ultimately took her to Pillbox myself to be treated.
All right. And did Mr. Knox ask you to help transfer her to the hospital?
Yeah, so once we had tried to get her assistance, Midas mentioned to me, because I had been responsible for transporting the person who had been run over earlier on in the evening by street racers at the bar. I had transported that same individual. So I pulled my outlaw back out and placed Barbie inside and rushed her to the hospital to be treated. Once Midas had mentioned to do so because we weren't able to get somebody to come.
All right, I understand. According to these text messages, you did mention that you were once friends with Miss Nightschmidt. Is that correct?
Yes, we were friends at one point. Yeah.
And if you don't mind, can you just go over once more with me on what made that friendship end?
For me, I started to waver on that friendship when things started to escalate with Barbie's husband and the bar after he came back, and it turned out he was indeed not dead. Obviously, there were a couple incidents at the bar, as well as potentially other incidents that weren't directly at the bar that I don't really have much knowledge of. And then another incident that didn't have any sort of connection to the case, that is a personal thing between Barbie and I.
All right, I understand. Based on your history with Miss Nightschmidt, was it common for her to act this way? Very aggressive?
I have seen her get aggressive with people in the past. Yes. I know that there have also been times where I've heard, mind you, this is all through the grapevine for the most part, although she did mention to me at one point that she was being treated for some psychological concerns, which I fully understand as I deal with that myself.
I could object here.
But I know that there have been times where she has become quite aggressive and has either struck people or I guess I haven't seen her stab anybody personally, but I know that she has been she is capable of being violent and dangerous towards individuals. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. So you, on top of that and the friendship with Miss Knight Schmidt, you mentioned that you did not approve of the phrase good riddance with, I understand, good reason. It's someone passed away. It's a sad situation.
Right.
For you though, and would you consider just a phrase of words be war enough for someone to be assaulted?
No, not at all.
All right. Thank you so much. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. State.
No redirect.
Okay, perfect. So Lundquist, you may step down. Before we proceed, could I have both attorneys come over here for a sidebar?
Sure.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to be very, very blunt when I ask this, Ms. Stowe.
Yes.
Did you approach these witnesses and talk to them on behalf of your client on the state
did
subpoena?
not. I did not, Your Honor.
I get the distinct impression that they've been coached.
I have not coached them. I promise. I did not speak with them.
Anybody within the Coronado group?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware.
Since I don't know directly, I cannot answer 100%. Not that I'm aware of. No one has spoken with them.
Okay. I was getting a distinct impression that there is similar things that they have said that being that they're not direct witnesses of yours, like they were told what to say and how to say it.
I understand that, Your Honor, but I promise you I did not coach them on anything.
Okay. All right then. Shall return. We will continue.
Interesting.
All right. Moving forward. State, do you have another witness or another piece of evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Josh Carlisle, witness.
All right, Mr. Carlisle, please approach. Take your ball cap off, please.
All right, if you could raise your hand, please.
Getting too excited.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You say yes?
Yes, I swear.
All right, Your Honor, he's been sworn in.
Hello there. Can you please state the name for the record?
My name is Josh Carlisle.
Thank you. Thank you for being here today. Do you be recognizing the defendant, Mr. Knox?
Yes, ma'am.
And how are you knowing him?
I used to be an employee of his.
Oh. And what was that experience being his employee like?
At the beginning, it was great. He made me feel like family. Gave me a place to call home, a job, food.
And at the end?
Not so great.
Are you able to elaborate on this?
Just kind of gave me the general impression that I was more of an annoyance than I was the family I thought I was.
In your experience with Mr. Knox, do you believe that it is possible for him to be stabbing?
If you had asked me that question probably 3 or 4 months ago, I would have told you no. But considering there were 2 separate instances after this one where he also did the same thing to me, yes, it's very well within the realm of possibility.
Are you familiar with the Lady Barbie Nightschmidt?
Yes.
And how are you knowing her?
She is the wife of a friend of mine.
Were you being present at the craft bar on November 16th?
Yes, ma'am.
And you seeing Mr. Midas Knox there?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you witness to the altercation between Barbie and Mr. Knox?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do when you are seeing this altercation?
I was about halfway into the street when I saw Barbie swing at Midas, and when I saw Midas take his knife out of his pocket, I drew my firearm and pointed it at him and started yelling for them to break it up.
Did you be seeing anybody else there with a knife?
No, ma'am.
Did you see Barbie with a knife?
No, ma'am.
Did you be seeing Mr. Knox stabbing Barbie?
I did not see the exact moment that he stabbed her. I had my attention taken away off of Midas for a split second because somebody, and if I'm remembering correctly, it was Dove, had pulled their firearm and pointed it at me. So I had taken my attention off of Midas for a second, and then by the time I turned back around, Barbie was laying on the ground.
And about how many punches did you witness between Barbie and Mr. Knox before you turn your head for a split second?
2.
No further questions.
All right, Ms. Stowe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Mr. Carlisle.
Hello.
So do try your best to remember, like I mentioned before, it has been quite some time, okay?
Okay.
So you said you used to be an employee, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And in your statement, you said it was going great until the end of your employment, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, can you go into a slight bit of detail as to what happened towards the end there? If you can't remember, that is completely understandable.
Well,
like I said, it's been such a long time.
I didn't like the
no,
question.
you're fine. Towards the end of my employment, I had gotten into a pretty bad habit of drinking, almost to the point where I was drinking every night. And the straw that, I guess you could say, the straw that broke the camel's back was the last time I had really went on a bender. I had been chased around for a while, and nobody could seem to keep up with me all that much. And so to basically rein me in, Midas had stabbed me. And that was kind of the moment I decided that I didn't want anything to do with them.
I understand. And everyone has an outlet, so it's quite understandable. With that, did Mr. Knox or anyone at the craft bar try to help you get clean?
Objection, relevance.
What would the relevance be to this, Ms. Stowe?
I am just trying to set a frame of mind at the time of the incident with this witness.
To sustain that objection, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
It is fine.
So, did you clearly see the incident that occurred between Mr. Knox and Miss Nightschmidt?
The vast majority of it, yes.
And did you see Mr. Knox directly stab Miss Nightschmidt?
No.
No, there was about a 3-second gap that I had taken my eyes off of them when I had turned my attention to somebody also pointing their firearm at me, that I did not have eyes on them. But I just put 2 and 2 together.
I understand. So, when, after you were able to bring your attention back to the altercation, at what point did you were able to witness?
It's alright, I'm not using it.
At what point did you see the rest of it?
The moment Barbie had hit the ground.
Did
I don't
you
even know why we
witness
are
Mr.
arguing
Knox,
this.
Tell Mr. Lundquist to take her to the hospital when the ambulances were taken too long?
No, I had left before they had taken her to the hospital.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Carlisle. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirect from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Perfect. Carlisle may step down. Remember, you're under oath and you can be recalled at any point. Okay. Moving quite along quite nicely. State, do you have any other witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. Lady Barbie Schmidt. Already. No, I need the evidence. Medical reports.
Please raise your hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, thank you. She's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Can I stand?
You can stand, or you can try your fate with the chair of doom.
I'll stand.
Perfect. Hello there. Can you please state your name for the record?
Barbie Schmidt.
Perfect. Are
Do
you
I have to
making?
shout?
That will be ideal. Yes.
Yes, you have to shout.
Okay.
Are you recognizing the defendant, Mr. Midas Knox?
Yes.
And how are you knowing him?
I was introduced to him by my husband, Hans Schmidt, and I also used to work at the craft bar.
Oh. Did you have any previous incidents or altercations with Mr. Knox before the November 16th?
No, not to my knowledge. I actually got along pretty well with him prior to that.
How would you describe your relationship?
We were friendly. We weren't friends, but we were friendly. He was my boss, and I thought he was an easygoing guy, and he was Hans's friend, I thought. So I tried to be polite to him and stuff, and we hung out a few times. Like, we did, like, trash truck racing at one point, and it was good, I think.
Okay. Why did you be going to the craft bar on November 16th?
To my knowledge, my husband had passed away in a plane crash. I had received information out of state about the plane crash and my husband perishing. So I was, left work and went to discuss it with them at the craft bar because I saw they were open. They were having their soup kitchen. I knew they would be there, and they were friends, I thought, of my husband's. They had previously been in, a lot of situations with him, and I thought they were friendly. I thought they would, prefer to learn from me instead of like an ulterior source. So I went there to tell them that he had passed.
And how did you get to the craft bar? On that night?
I drove my pink BMX bike there.
Okay.
Because I couldn't get a speeding ticket, so I drove a BMX.
How many people do you think was being there?
At 13, if not more. I didn't count them individually. It was a fair few.
Did you be recognizing anybody there?
I know I saw James Lundquist. I saw Midas Knox. I saw Chesty Knox. I saw Sapphire White, who I talked to, and a woman named Dove that I was introduced to briefly by Chesty right before everything happened.
Okay, and for the court, can you please recount what did happen there?
Well, I arrived to the craft bar after my shift at Pillbox Medical, because I knew they were having the soup kitchen, and the people were on duty that were Hans's friends, and I wanted to talk to them about it in passing. I approached Chesty and Sapphire White initially, and I wasn't telling them about Hans passing, and I made some remark to Sapphire about how I hoped her boyfriend passed next so we could be single together. Chesty then stepped away to tell the others that Hans had passed, and I heard her say, Midas, Hans passed away. And I heard some like chattering behind me, but I was like concentrating on Sapphire, and Sapphire stepped away from me to talk to somebody that was moving around behind me, and I didn't look. And Midas walked up to me on like my, I think, left side, and said, "Good riddance," when he heard that Hans had passed away from Chessie. So I punched him, and he pulled a knife, and I punched him again because I was very upset, and he proceeded to stab me multiple times, and then I fell on the ground. And he called James Lundquist over and was like, "Take her to the hospital." And James made some remark about being a taxi service because I guess he had just taken someone else to the hospital. And
that is true. That corroborates.
brought me over to his car once it was pulled out. And I made some comment about how I was going to call the police, and a woman who I believe was Dove called me a snitch. And then I went to Pillbox to be treated by Dr. Z since James drove me there.
Okay. Did you be using any weapons?
No, I had no weapons on me as I had just finished a shift at Pillbox Medical. So I didn't have anything to do it with.
And for the record, who did stab at you?
Midas Knox, that man over there.
And how many times did you punch him before he stabbing you?
I think 2 times. I believe 2 times. Because I punched him before he pulled out the blade. I struck him again. Because I wasn't fully comprehending that he had pulled out the blade, and I didn't think he was actually going to stab me because he's, you know, they like fight and hit each other with like crowbars and stuff. Not crowbars, bats and stuff at Craft Bar a lot. So I thought, you know, he wasn't actually going to do it. And then he proceeded to stab me around 6 times. So he did it.
And what kinds of injuries did you be having?
He stab wounds. He stabbed me multiple times. And like after the fact, once the stab wounds healed, my side's like numb from it, and there's scar tissue that's apparently just gonna stay numb.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to enter into evidence Exhibit 1A and 1B. These will be the medical records of Barbie and I Schmidt. This evidence will be showing she was stabbed multiple times in the abdomen and side regions. There's also noting internal bleeding, noted that the patient was taken into surgery. It had to be sutured and repaired.
So noted.
No further questions.
Okay, Ms. Stowe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Ms. Knight-Schmidt. Thank you so much
Hello.
for being here.
You're welcome.
So, according to the statements that we heard, you hit Mr. Knox first. Is that correct?
Yes, I struck him first. Yes.
Why didn't you walk away from Mr. Knox after you realized the knife was introduced?
Because I was striking him a second time when I fully comprehended that he was holding a knife, and I was very distraught in the moment with my husband having believed to have passed, and then him being assaulted to my face, and I didn't think I was going to actually get stabbed because I didn't fully comprehend till I struck him a second time.
I understand. Ms. Knight-Schmidt, at the time, did you have any intentions of stopping once you started to hit Mr. Knox?
Yeah, I was just going to punch him 2 or 3 times because I don't really assault people very often, so I was just like going to hit him for insulting my husband, and then I was going to leave on my BMX.
So you had some intention of stopping. You said
Yes.
2 or 3 times?
Yeah. I was going to punch him a little because 2 or 3 punches isn't going to, you know, hurt too bad, and then I was going to leave.
You did mention that you were in a very, very distraught state. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And during that state, were you thinking clearly?
I believe I was.
All right. Thank you so much. No further questions, Your Honor.
State redirect.
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for your testimony. Please take a seat. You can be recalled at any point in time. Okay, State, do you have any other witnesses or evidence you wish to introduce?
The state will call the medical Dr. Richard Rawin if he is being present.
Objection, Your Honor. Since he is my witness on direct, I would like to question him first.
Okay. So this is a bit of a point of contention. Dr. Rao Ren, please take a seat before I respond. Nope, as in on the pew, not in the ends.
Not quite yet. Go sit back in the audience. It's okay.
Okay, so the defense decided that they wanted to call Dr. Rao Ren. I also did agree to the state's request that they can ask questions on direct. What we will do, and it's a little bit awkward to do this, I'm going to allow it once the defense has called their witness. That all right with you, State?
Yes.
Fair enough. Do you have a different witness you wish to call then?
No further witnesses.
Okay, any other evidence?
Let me see. I do that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and those, and that one, and that one. No, Your Honor, no further evidence.
Okay, then I will ask you rest at this point.
I will directly question Dr. Richard Rawin.
Yes, with the consideration to that, yes.
Then yes.
Okay, fair enough. Defense, you may call your first witness or introduce your pieces of evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would like to call Dr. Richard Rara Wren, expert witness, medicine and bodily injuries.
Excellent. Doctor, you may approach. For dressing for the occasion of court.
You could please raise your hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalty of perjury?
I'm not going to have anything
thank
to
you.
say.
He's been sworn in, Your Honor.
You're going to have to speak up loudly. I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, I'm very loud right now.
Okay, perfect. Could you read it up, please?
I'm not worried about him.
Do you raise your hand, please? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under pains and penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. Did you catch that this time, Your Honor?
I did, yes.
All right, beautiful.
Take a seat or stand behind the chair. Your choice. Okay, Ms. Stowe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Dr. Rara Wren. Thank you so much for being here. If it
Thank you.
is not too much, can you relate to the court who you are and what you specialize in?
I'm Dr. Rao. So I'm trauma surgeon in the ER for the most part. So pretty much anything that comes through on a daily basis, broken legs, gunshot wounds, fights, whatever. I was a CLS in the Army for 6 years, so combat lifesaver, and I was an EMS for 2, and then a nurse for around 6 months.
All right, thank you so much. So you're an expert on the human body, human anatomy, and injuries that can be present on a person. Is that correct?
Yeah, I am.
Thank you. Can you tell me, based on your knowledge, the damage someone can do to a human body with their fists alone?
So there's lots of stuff that can be done. But if we're just talking about just fighting, it can go anywhere from bruising to TBIs, brain bleeds, stuff like that. I mean, the human body is a very
Are they
delicate thing
really
sometimes,
trying to
as tough as
argue
it can be other times.
that it is reasonable?
So, like I said, you can go from bruisings, contusions, broken bones, to all the way up to loss of life due to bleeding internally or brain damage, stuff like that. So,
Thank you.
a wide spectrum.
Thank you so much, Doctor. With your knowledge, would you say someone could easily kill using nothing but their fists?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can. It's pretty easy to dispatch of a person, I guess is the best way to put it. Yeah, hands, fists, whatever. You don't need a weapon to kill somebody for sure.
Thank you so much. And if you don't mind, could you elaborate a bit more on what you just said?
I'm just saying, like, you can strangle somebody, you can punch somebody, they can fall and hit their head. Bodily harm is bodily harm, right? We see people who come in all the time, right? You can have a fight and be fine. You can have a fight and break something. You
My
can,
hands
like I
are
said,
little
have a fight, hit
weapons.
your head and, bleed out. You can have a car crash and be fine. You can have a car crash and die. It's kind of there's no set standard for any type of damage done to a person, right? It's just about how extensive it is and how unlucky the person is a lot of the time.
Thank you so much. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, well, State, this is where I will permit you to ask direct questions.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Hello there, Doctor.
Hey, how's it going?
Just a quick question. Are you recognizing the defendant?
The defendant? What's a defendant? I'm not really a court person. Is that the guy over there?
Yes, that would be the guy over there.
Yeah, I know that guy. I know pretty much everybody in the room, if that helps, though.
Oh, perfect. Would you consider that person to be a friend?
More of an acquaintance, I guess. So no.
I mean, yeah. Did you be reviewing the medical report of Barbie Knight-Schmidt, evidence 1A and B on line 7?
I haven't looked at that report, no. I can, if you'd like, though. I can't use I'm not at the hospital, so I can't look at it, but...
It is on the docket. Do you have access to the docket?
Yeah, stand by real quick. Let me just look at it on my phone. You said, where is it on the docket?
It is on line 7. It would be evidence 1A and 1B.
Stand by. Is this civil or
This will be criminal.
10-4, sorry.
2024-CM-014. I hope that is correct.
That is correct, I got it. Okay, and you said line 7?
Yes. Yes. It is the high school drama. I think I seen this on like an episode of Beverly Hills 90210.
I'm not
Shit.
seeing it on line 7, so is this in where they go over all the evidence, right? And it says evidence, then it goes through all of it. There it is, medical reports, gotcha.
Is it not on line 7?
It doesn't seem that I have access to it from there.
You're looking for the medical report?
Yeah, and unfortunately the hospital has changed the access to medical reports we have, so.
It is attached in the docket.
Yeah, I see it in the docket. Like I said, I'm trying to look at it and I do not have access to it, unfortunately. It's not letting me pull it up on my phone.
And that is awkward. Is there a way we can get him this evidence to be reviewing?
You could possibly take a quick photograph of it and email it over.
Oh, I have it.
Never mind.
Okay.
Can you please for the court review the injuries that are noted in this report?
So injury information came in for a checkup after experiencing localized numbness in an area she was stabbed in November. No sun infection, wound complications noted. Localized numbness is likely due to buildup of scar tissue at wound healing site.
That is Exhibit 1B. I need 1A.
10-4. Let's look at 1A. Okay. Stabbed multiple times in the abdomen and side regions is all I have on here.
And the treatment notes?
Okay, so we can talk internal bleeding. Patient was taken into surgery. Am I allowed to even read this in front of people? I mean, is this a HIPAA violation? Do I have permission from the patient?
So San Andreas doesn't use HIPAA,
Okay.
as you know, and also it's been introduced formally into a court docket, so it is public knowledge.
10-4, yeah, I just am not allowed to talk about my patients, without their permission. Anyway, internal bleeding was not noted, and the patient was taken into surgery. The areas that had been punctured were repaired. Once the areas were repaired, the entrance sites were sutured closed. Patient was discharged outpatient.
And according to this report, what was the location of the injuries?
As it said in injury information, patient was stabbed multiple times in the abdomen and side regions. I'm unsure of where that exactly means.
You sound pretty self-explanatory. In your medical opinion, being familiar with the anatomy and trauma surgery, what sort of complications could be occurring from the stabbing wounds to the abdomen and side regions?
Once again, kind of same thing as like the defense was asking, I guess. Things on a spectrum. I don't know. I didn't see the internal injuries, but stab wounds normally perforation of internal organs, bleeding, and in this case, it seems like that wasn't what happened. But yeah, so that could happen. All kinds of stuff can happen, right? It's all the way to death, right? It could be just minor stabs, very light, or it could be, extremely deep and cause severe damage.
Can you please describe a minor stabbing injury?
So like when I say like minor or severe damage, this is kind of like how we would notate it, I guess is what I'm saying. So like if you were stabbed and it was minor, I guess it would just be just a perforation of whatever you were stabbed in, right? Your stomach, your arm. No arteries hit, no organs hit, quick rinse and stitch kind of deal, right? So yeah, I mean, I would consider that pretty minor, right? Very light or slight would be just like a surface level scratching or minor sutures. 2 or 3 stitches,
And would you ever just treat somebody on the side of the road and let them go for the stabbing injury to the abdomen or something?
I would love to be able to help somebody on the side of the road from a stabbing injury, but that gets into our medical laws and where I'm allowed to practice medicine at, and that's a whole nother monster. We can have that discussion if you'd like, but I don't think that's what this case is about. So no, I couldn't do that. I would call EMS and I would attempt to stop the bleeding, but I couldn't do any treatment or anything.
In your medical opinion, how likely is it for somebody to be seriously injured or dying from the stabbing injury?
In my experience or in my medical opinion, right? I don't think anybody should be stabbed. Bodily harm is always bad, right?
In your medical opinion.
Once again, that's really hard to each patient's different, right? Just like I said with the fighting incidents that was
you are very certain
a
about
full spectrum of things that can happen, right? So if it wasn't,
you're so certain about somebody
abdomen,
dying
internal
from
bleeding,
being
severe
punched.
and stuff like that, I would say that it's pretty not likely for them to die.
Oh, interesting.
If it was more severe though, it could happen pretty easily. Just like I said with the other thing,
Oh, let us cover the other thing. How likely is it for somebody to be seriously injured or dying from the fist fighting?
So once again, if it's just a minor fist fight, probably not. Very likely. However, I've treated lots of brawls and lots of stabbings, right? I would say they're pretty. Not that this is like even something that.
What?
It's not like it's a disease.
What?
I can't give you a statistic on it, right?
What?
I can't say 100 people who get this die or whatever, because it's an individual circumstance every time. So I kind of feel weird answering that question that way, on both ends of it, right? Even the stabbing or the fighting. I would say it's not likely for somebody to die from either, though. If it wasn't like a brutal beating or a severe stabbing.
I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
the fuck was that?
Defense, are you satisfied since it seems that both of you have had no objections throughout the course of direct?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense rest.
What the fuck was that?
I guess,
what the fuck?
Mrs. Day Kavanaugh, you as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Doctor, you may step down.
Sounds good.
Okay. Do you need a couple of minutes to prepare closing statements?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then we'll come back at 10:35. Is that acceptable?
5 minutes? Yeah,
Whoops,
that's fine.
sorry. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, excellent. Then court is in recess until 10:35.
You're a fucking idiot, I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Are you secretly Ronda Rousey and just don't tell nobody?
I do not think in the history of the state of San Andreas anybody ever.
Push me around, Lombardi.
I apologize.
What the fuck was that, Doctor?
I don't know. That was a. They should have gotten Cook or some shit. That was.
Oh,
But,
no, the Doctor is friends with them.
Oh, obviously.
What is he asserting that a minor? What the fuck is a minor stab wound?
I mean,
It will be fine. They are not even arguing he did not stab at her. They are arguing self-defense. Nobody in their right mind would be saying that this is a reasonable amount of force.
Yeah,
Usually give somebody punching, especially after only 2 times.
Article 2, Section 17 defines a deadly weapon. A knife includes it. Easy. Done.
Oh, that is helpful.
You with the vest on there, you might want to jump. You were having a bit of a spider. Yes, you.
Oh shit. What did he say? Order code 2 section safe. Section 17. I did not object. I had no idea that there was the friend. I'm going to question his qualifications, though. Yes, I am not.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? All right, Cornell's back in session.
All right, you all may be seated. Oh my God, you may be seated. All right, State, it is your floor. Go ahead and proceed with your close.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I don't need this tablet. I like my clipboard. This is better. I look more important this way. Your Honor and people present here today.
Sonny, are you speaking up so we can hear you?
Yes, I am now. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Your Honor, people present here today. It is being very evident that the many people are confirming Midas Knox to be the person stabbing Barbie Knight-Schmidt on the November 16th. Quick review, Mr. Longquist affirming they were the only two individuals to be fighting, hearing the slashing and seeing Barbie on the floor bleeding. Ashley Vauxhall, in the statement to police, evidence 8A, line 13, expressed that the wife of the assailant got really upset and punched Midas. Midas stabbed her as an escalation. She also asserting during the interview with police on December 18th at 3 minutes and 35 seconds, evidence 5A, Barbie tried to have a fist fight with Midas, and he decided it was a good idea to escalate to stabbing her in self-defense. Elsie Shaw also mentioned in the interview evidence 4A at 4 minutes and 50 seconds, indicating Midas Knox is also being the person stabbing Lady Barbie Knight-Schmidt. Something happened to Barbie, Midas stabbed her or something, and she got upset. Midas said God riddance or something like that when she told him Hans was dead. There was punching and Barbie ended up getting hurt. Witness today, Josh Carlisle, also be testified to the stabbing of Barbie by Mr. Knox. He asserting today that he is hearing the cruel words of the good riddance and seeing Barbie be punching him. Mr. Knox taking out the knife, and while Mr. Carlisle did not be seeing the exact instant of the actual stabbing, it was being only the matter of a few seconds that he did be looking away. He also asserting today that no one else in the area was being seen with the knife. Not Barbie, nobody else. Nobody witnessed today or in any evidence asserting that anyone else is having a weapon except for the Mr. Midas Knox. Witness Jesse Knox also acknowledging the fight between Mr. Knox and Lady Barbie, but did not be mentioning the stabbing at all. This is in line 1 of the initial filing of the docket, the statement she making to Julie Lee. Each and every one of these persons are telling the exact same story. Barbie informing them of Hans's death, Midas saying good riddance, Barbie punching Midas, Midas stabbing Barbie. Victim, Barbie Knight-Schmidt today also recounting before this court the same sequence of events. She going to the craft bar for the food soup kitchen night, and they be informing people she was thinking to be being her friends of the passing of her late husband. She recalling the cruel words of the Mr. Midas Knox, good riddance, and she is acknowledging to be striking Mr. Knox first. He is pulling out the knife during this fight and they be stabbing her multiple times after only 2 punches. And she is falling to the ground. This is being the same story. All stories ending with the same result and being supported with the CCTV footage. Mr. Knox stabbing Barbie Knight-Schmidt during the fistfight on November 16th. The CCTV footage, evidence 10A line 20, is clearly showing the female with the pink hair, the blue top, the dark jeans, the blue shoes, arriving at the craft bar on the pink BMX bicycle, Lady Barbie. There's been the food truck and the large, very large crowd in the area, many of which was wearing the business-related looking hoodie. Miss Jessie Knox today asserting 5 to 6 employees on duty there. This female Barbie is approaching 2 ladies on the scene. This is where she tells us today that she's telling people about the passing of the husband. The male in the business hoodie also approaching the lady in the pink hair and speak for the moment before the lady in the pink hair, Barbie, did be punching the male. The female got to be punching again and the male is already pulling the knife and is stabbing multiple times the female, Barbie, after only the second punch is connecting. The lady is falling to the ground and is eventually taken to the hospital. The medical reports submitted to evidence are also clearly indicating the numerous stab wounds with the internal bleeding to the abdomen and sides. The medical expert, Dr. Wren, did be noting the seriousness of the injuries and indicating the possible serious injury or death from the stabbing. This is clearly outlining the definition of the aggravated attempted murder second degree. Any person who takes actions that could reasonably be expected to unlawfully and intentionally cause the death of another person without premeditation. The defense today not even try to be shedding doubt that Mr. Knox is even the person to be stabbing Lady Knight-Schmidt. And multiple witnesses, including his close friends and employees, as well as the victim Barbie Knight-Schmidt, are all recounting this exact same story. The CCTV footage showing the same story. The grieving widow to be relaying the passing of the husband, the cruel and unnecessary comment. Good readings, followed by the fist fighting and ending with the stabbing. Mr. Knox pulling the knife and stabbing after only the 2 punches. Lady Barbie affirming today she is not being armed. The CCTV footage showing today she is not being armed, not have any weapons on her. She come from the hospital. No one there is seeing her being armed. The only person there that was holding any deadly weapon as defined under Article 2, Section 17 was Mr. Midas Knox. The defense today excuse me. The defense today may be wishing to assert that the defendant, Mr. Knox, is acting in the self-defense against Lady Barbie. She punching him. This self-defense is simply being untrue. Self-defense under HR 112 is requiring the reasonable and proportional amount of force to be ending an attack. And Mr. Knox is failing on both accounts. Firstly, under HR 112, in order to be using self-defense, 3 criteria must be met. 1. In individual, the defender must be subject to an attack as defined under Section 4, an unprovoked attack of illegal physical violence and or imminent threat of illegal physical violence. Number 2, they must not have directly provoked the aforementioned attack by engaging in an attack themselves. And 3, a defender is privileged to use such force as reasonably appearing necessary to prevent imminent unlawful physical harm. Under HR 112, Mr. Knox could have been justified with self-defense. He was subject to an attack from Barbie. She not denying this. Multiple witnesses recount that she punching him first after the cruel words of good riddance. And while these words are not very nice, they are not being the attack of illegal physical violence, so he therefore did not be provoking this attack. However, as the evidence shows and all of the witnesses indicating, Barbie Knight-Schmidt was never being armed. As such, the use of knife and stabbing the unarmed Barbie Knight-Schmidt was not a reasonable amount of force to be using, especially considering the CCTV footage evidence 10A is showing the man Midas Knox pulling the knife after the first swing and stabbing only after the second punch. The footage is also showing the many people being around the scene. Several people wearing the business hoodie, his friends, his employees, his co-workers. They are like a family there. That is his word. Or the words of the witness, my apologies. Any reasonable person would be not considering it to be reasonable escalation after only 1 punch, after 2 punch. He is clearly not meeting the criteria number 3 for self-defense under HR 112. Section 8 of HR 112, the proportionality requirement. The use of force in self-defense must satisfy the proportionality requirement as follows. For it to be considered proportionate, it must 1. Be an amount of force required to reasonably end the attack, based on the defender's perception of the attackers, weapons, numbers, methods, and any other relevant factors at the time of the decision. It must be no more than the amount of force required to end the attack and not continue after, and it must be legal for the defender to utilize in and of itself. When considering this proportionality requirement and the defender's perception of the attacker's weapons, numbers, methods, and any other relevant factors at the time of the decision, Mr. Knox was surrounded by multiple friends, relatives, and employees of his business. These factors were very apparent. They were wearing the hoodie. They were all working, 5 to 6 employees. Many people, his friends, relatives, and employees, were being available to step in to call the 911 for assistance. No call being made. To assist him in subduing the lady, the single lady, Barbie Knight Schmidt, unarmed. No need for any stabbing. The state again will be asserting that the use of knife to be stabbing multiple times the unarmed Barbie Knight Schmidt was being more than the amount of force needed to be ending this attack. It was not proportionate. The multiple stab wound injuries to the abdomen and sides are also a clear indication that this attack was in fact targeted to the areas for the serious injuries and even the possible death. Miss Barbie Knight Schmidt was never being armed. She was overwhelmed with grief and provoked by the cruel words of Mr. Knox about her late husband. Legally, words alone do not justify the escalation to violence. However, when she is lashing out in the pen, Mr. Knox was having ample opportunity to end this conflict without be pulling a knife. Again, he was surrounded by his employees and friends. It was him that was making the choice to be escalating this unarmed conflict with nearly deadly results, stabbing not once, not twice, but many times the Lady Barbie Knight Schmidt. The law does not and cannot allow individuals to be the vigilante. Justice and punishment is being reserved for the courts, and while the Lady Barbie was committing the crime of battery against Mr. Knox, the force he was using was going far and beyond what was being necessary or reasonable, and left Miss Knight Schmidt bleeding on the ground. Mr. Knox is inflicting severe and life-threatening injuries, causing the permanent numbness and trauma to the Lady Knight Schmidt. The elements of the attempted murder have been clearly presented. The exclusion of any claim of self-defense is being outlined. The state is imploring the court today to be upholding the law, to rightfully convict Mr. Knox for his cruel criminal choices and willful endangerment of human life. Justice in demanding the court to be finding him guilty. The state will again be imploring the court to have the consideration of the harsher punishment for this frivolous defense. That is all.
Thank you. Ms. Snow.
Your Honor, this is nothing more than a self-defense case. The
You
majority
cannot
of the
argue
witnesses
self-defense.
did state that they did not directly see the stabbing happen. And it was made aware in this court that the incident such as the one that night at the soup kitchen was not uncommon for Miss Knight Schmidt, even stating by several witnesses she was well then capable to cause more serious damage to someone.
You can, if the
My
court
client
rules,
had every right, beyond
there is
reasonable
no way
doubt,
that I
to
lose
think
this.
Miss Knight Schmidt would not have stopped.
There is
until he was
no
on the
way
ground
that I can lose
himself.
this. You
Just
cannot
that
assert
knowledge
that you can
alone
stop
that
somebody
Miss
from
Knight
punching.
Schmidt is known to be this
How did this
aggressive and violent. Cases 2024 CM 20, 2024 CM 05, 2023 CM 386, and 2024 CM 21 clearly do show that my client was well in his rights to fear for his life in that situation against Miss Knight Schmidt. The fact that she continued to strike my client after he gave her time to do the right thing and walk away, this clearly shows that he feared for his life, but he also feared for the life of the patrons at the soup kitchen that night as well, by giving her the opportunity to do the right thing. Yet she did not, and she continued to strike him. My client
Not
was
fear for
fearing
life.
for his life at this point. He only used
Really?
what he already had in his
He's a
hand to
bigger
defend
pussy
himself.
bitch than I thought.
And by continuing to strike Mr. Knox, this shows she did not care about my client's life or the lives present at the soup kitchen
Hold on.
by this action. All she had on her mind at this time was she was going to make my client pay. Pay for what? For stating an opinion, stating words? Let's go ahead and take a look at HR 1112. Section 6, the criteria for self-defense. It states one must have been subjected to an attack.
Yes.
Ms. Knight-Schmidt struck him first and continued to struck him. I would consider that being subject to an attack, wouldn't you?
Yes. I said that in my closing
the defender
statement.
must not have directly provoked the attack by attacking themselves. My client was not the one to attack Ms. Knight-Schmidt first. He did not provoke this attack with an attack. All he did was state an opinion. Your Honor, an opinion is not an attack. Finally,
No, I said that.
a defender is privileged to use force as reasonably appears necessary to
Yes.
prevent immediately and
That is
unlawful
what I
physical
said.
harm.
That
Be
is
it
what I
once
said. Is
closed
this
with Ms. Knight-Schmidt,
Mr.
whether it be
Schmidt?
through employment or not?
I said this many times.
Mr. Knox was
I
even
have so much
present at her
respect for
wedding.
Mr.
My
Schmidt. He
client
said,
knew
yeah,
her
I
very
did that
well.
shit.
He
This
knew
guy being
what
a
she was
little
capable
fucking
of.
bitch
He
about
knew
it.
how she was and how dangerous she
Oh,
was.
just-
Exhibit 6C on line 9 on the docket clearly shows they were friends, and like any friendship, you get to know the person very well. My client had no idea if she had anything else on her. He merely took out his knife as a deterrent to stop her from escalating the situation even more and to give her the opportunity to walk away.
Oh my God.
The fact that she did not and proceeded to continue to strike my client, even after hitting him twice before he even pulled out the knife, we need to ask ourselves, is this proportional? We can look at Ms. Knight-Schmidt, who upon witnessing the knife said, yes, my fists are equal to that of a knife, and proceeded to keep punching him.
I don't think that's what she said.
As you heard from Dr. Richard Rowe-Wren, fists
No.
can cause severe bruising, severe brain damage, and even death. With everything presented here, my client was well within his rights according to HR
There is
112
no
to
way
defend
the
himself
court will
the way
rule
he
that
did.
you can stop somebody for punching you.
My client did not continue after she was no longer a threat. Instead, he stopped and medical aid was immediately reached out.
I am not
for
worried
Miss
about this.
Knight-Schmidt. When that was taking too long, Mr. Knox took it upon himself to make sure that she was taken to the hospital. He even dictated a single person to do it to make sure it was done.
Yeah, he was getting rid of what he thought was trash.
Your Honor, it was not long after this altercation with the soup kitchen that Ms. Knight-Schmidt went back to crime. Severe crimes at that. She did not hesitate to go back to her old life. The evidence presented, as stated on
Can
line
I
9,
object to a
Exhibit 6F
closing
and
statement?
Exhibit 6G on the docket clearly show there was zero hesitation to go back to crime. Very heinous crimes at that. If someone can switch back so easily and commit crimes that consist of multiple murder charges, aggravated nonetheless, across several cases within days of one another, they were more than capable of going to those lengths with my client that night. Ms. Knight-Schmidt never had the intention to change, and Mr. Knox knew that. So with reasonable assumption, based on what he knew she was capable of and how she was as a person, and is as a person, my client had his hands tied. It was either let her continue to strike him till he was knocked unconscious, if not worse,
Knocked
dead,
unconscious, surrounded by all of the
or
friends.
defend himself against someone who was clearly not in the right mind, acting upon rage and impulse with no care for her own life or that of my clients. Ms. Knight-Schmidt,
Nobody here is
in
arguing that Barbie was very
in the
smart.
text messages in the docket that I've mentioned, claimed to be good friends with Mr. Knox. Yet, according to 2024 CM05, she struck Joseph Lombardi with a machete, when Mr. Lombardi clearly stated in 2024 CM20 that Ms. Knight-Schmidt was a longtime friend of his. If Ms. Knight-Schmidt had no problem striking a supposed friend during this incident in a way to inflict serious injury, if not kill, then she was more than capable of the same thing with someone that she did not consider a friend. And that someone is my client. Thank you.
Oh shit, I dropped my knife.
Thank you for those impassioned closing statements. We will go into recess until 11 o'clock, at which point I will come out and render my verdict.
Oh shit, I have to go to sleep for this.
Yeah, ask the judge guy.
I did drop my knife. I'm eating buttery toast.
Hey, Mr. Judge guy. Got a question. So, for closing statements like that,
Oh, you're good, you're good.
to bring up, like, other cases that
Yeah.
have been pled guilty to? Okay. Yeah, I was just curious about that.
I don't know if I could object.
Good, how are you?
I didn't want to ask at the time. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But don't worry. Yes, a minor stab wound. What the fuck is a minor stab wound?
That's what I was thinking.
What the fuck?
You got a new man. What? What happened to Bruce?
It's crazy. Unheard of.
Hi, Sonny.
Oh, hey, Dirk.
How you feeling?
I am feeling good.
Oh, that meeting for the bill you proposed, it was roughly 30 minutes. I was very surprised.
Yeah, we can talk about that after this if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about ask her what happened 3 times today in 30 minutes?
Great job, Sonny.
Very
Thank
good
you.
job.
Best prostituter.
Oh my god, you really think so?
Yeah.
I will flex right now, but it would be unprofessional.
I'll just know.
I will flex on the inside.
Who are we committing heinous crimes against?
Have you ever had the minor stab wound?
Yeah, well, I had a major one. Does that count?
No, minor ones. I'm trying to see how many minor stab wounds people get. I don't
I would
know.
definitely identify a stab as separate from a laceration.
I think most knives are pretty impactful whenever they're used.
Let's see here. Okay. Does the one that went through
trying to
my
hook
hand
Rod up
count?
right now?
This one? See it? There's still a
No,
scar
it
in
could
the
have
back.
hit a major
and...
artery there. You still could have died.
Okay. What about?
I
what
mean,
about...
it probably could hurt your bones or something. I
mean,
feel like
I
that
got
would not be
stabs
minor.
in the chest and like my lung.
I mean,
Was
first
that
off, you gotta
minor?
get past me,
What
Jimmy,
about-
No, I almost died.
What about the 2 stab wounds that I sustained from Sean DeGaffo when he kidnapped me? What about those ones? I mean, they kind of went really deep inside my tummy, so like.
I think if you're slashing, you have a chance of maybe possibly making it minor. But most of the time, even a laceration could be serious damage. But it might hit. But I don't
I
know
thought
that-
about
You
objecting
must
to the
not be in court
witness.
if nobody knows
I
it.
don't think he is an expert.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck anything related to a knife could be minor unless you're like cutting vegetables at home and
I
nick
think Lana
yourself.
needs,
Like,
Have you
know
ever
who
cut
you need-
yourself
you
on a
need
mandolin?
judge.
oh no, but I heard that
Yes.
fucking is awful. I would
Look
hate
at
that.
okay. Look at my
Or, like,
pinky.
cheese
Look at my
graters?
pinky. Look at my pinky.
No, I don't
Look
want
I've
to.
cut off. No,
I
it's just a
refuse.
little. It's a little tiny scar now, but I
Yeah, but
cut off
everybody
like
loves
it.
I cut off like a little portion of it when I was trying to make au gratins for Thanksgiving one year.
If I look at it, I'm just gonna think about what happened, and I'm gonna get sick to my stomach.
Oh,
like,
I look
I've
at
seen
it
a lot of
sometimes.
dead bodies and stuff and everything, but like little stuff like that, if I imagine it, it's like.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
I know, isn't that weird?
Can
I
ask
know,
Sonny a
it's
question,
really weird.
please?
Okay, let me just get out of your way.
Hi, Sonny. I'm
Hello?
here with Barbie. She wants to know if she can leave.
Probably it would be bad for her to leave before hearing the verdict.
Okay.
Well, she's already gone.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I mean, she's not needed for any more questions or anything, and she's not on trial, so yeah, I'd say she can leave.
Okay.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Doesn't really matter if she stays for the verdict. I mean, you would think she would want to know, but I guess not.
Trusty?
I really, you know, I kind of look forward to having somebody be able to claim self-defense after getting punched 2 times.
Who was that?
Well, the first time he was already pulling out the knife.
Yes.
Who's a defense lawyer?
Alexandra Stowe?
Stowe.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry,
I've only seen her a handful of times.
One of John Coronado's.
Yeah, she's with Coronado.
She talked exactly like Coronado that whole time too.
Bruh.
You probably wrote it.
Yeah, probably, which is illegal.
There are many questionable
care
things
too much.
happening today.
I do.
Oh shit! I look forward to my sanctions in contempt of court. Shit, I forgot all about
It
that.
was
You got contempted?
Well, I don't know. We will find out.
Okay.
Oh.
It was good knowing you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe Midas and I can be in prison together.
Yeah.
It's okay. If you want to turn yourself in for the contempt of court, we'll take you up at the ranger station so it can be nice and private.
Perfect. Thank you.
You just insulted a lot of people.
What do you think of my outfit? Who wins best
I like
dress
it.
today between me and Lady Stowe?
I like your outfit a lot, but that's just, it reminds me of the
All
BCSO
right,
colors.
scores are back in session.
Okay, bye.
Reminds me of Donald with the turtle.
All right, you all may be seated. Other than Mr. Knox and the defendants, please remain standing for the duration of my reading.
Oh, shit.
Okay. What we have heard before us is a clear-cut accusation of a crime of passion. These are often quick, in the heat of the moment, but they are still accusations that must be tested in court when the defendant believes that they are innocent. According to the state, this is a clear case of aggravated attempted second-degree murder, where the defendant reacted with an
I didn't use it.
over-escalation of violence. The defense, however, states that this is a clear case of self-defense, and an affirmative defense that has never been notified to the court prior to today. The defense also never once refuted that the defendant indeed stabbed the victim and did so in front of employees at the craft bar while the defendant was helping to host an event there, seemingly on duty. The defense also called in their closing statement previous cases against the victim. However, the victim was not on trial, nor were these cases brought up in trial until the close itself, where they cannot be examined nor objected to. The defense also included an expert witness, Dr. Richard Rao-Ren, who elaborated that someone could die through many different methods and how sometimes it just comes down to luck. While it is true that someone can die in several forms of combat without a weapon, the expert witness chose not to answer a simple question if there was an increased risk of dying due to a stabbing versus a punch.
Thank you.
Thus drawing expertise into question.
Thank you.
Fortunately, we have a measure by which we examine this question. According to Section 7 of HR 112, the San Andreas Self-Defense Act, we have a stand your ground state. Mr. Knox had no reason to flee, does not have to have a reason, rather, to flee or otherwise retreat from an attack. When examining the proportionality requirement under Section 8, we, however, see the following.
Thank you.
Number one, there has to be an amount of force required to be reasonable to end the attack based on the defender's perception of the attacker's weapons, the numbers attacking them, the methodology, and any other relevant factors at the time of the decision.
Thank you. Thank you.
They also,
Thank you.
under number two, be no more than the amount of force required to end the attack and not to continue the attacks when there's no longer danger to the defender. Finally, with number three, be legal for the defender to utilize it in and of itself. An individual cannot commit a criminal act, rather, to justify self-defense. The litmus test that we found in it comes from this definition of the harm caused by the criminal act must not be greater than harm avoided, which is found in HR 112. Section 8, if a defender uses deadly force, the defender must reasonably believe that the use of deadly force is immediately necessary to prevent the other's infliction of a greater bodily harm or death. A defender may utilize lethal weapons in the circumstances where the reasonability or
Thank you.
reasonably
I
believe
work it
rather,
very
there
hard.
is an immediate threat to their life because their attackers are armed or outnumber the defender, or are using the methods which would cause a reasonable belief that there is an immediate danger to the defender's life. So, the defendant knowingly took out a bladed weapon, a deadly weapon, in response to being punched by the victim. As we saw in the CCTV footage from Mission Row Police Department, we know that the
That
victim
evidence was
connected a
clutch.
punch with the defendant. He then began to draw a blade as she swings for a second time to connect. And then the defendant stabs the victim, not once, but multiple times.
Thank you.
It is a miscarriage of justice to state and use HR 112 in this framework and claim that disproportionate use of deadly force is a close-handed strike. It is also a misuse of HR 112 to assume that multiple stabbings are equal to the task of 2 punches. Therefore, this court has weighed and measured this case. This court has not heard any evidence to substantiate the claim of self-defense. There was
Thank
no
you.
use of a bladed weapon by the victim. There was no number of assailants against the defendant. It was a one-on-one altercation. Thus, this court finds the defendant, Midas Knox, guilty of aggravated attempted second-degree murder, which carries the total time and fine of 85 months and $4,000. However, in light of this case and how it came to be, this court will be imposing the frivolous defense measure laid out in 2023 AC 066, as this case demonstrably is a waste of the court's time. The defendant is known to the victim. A host of witnesses were presented. CCTV footage confirms the chain of events. It is thus ordered under the pains of the frivolous defense standing that Midas Knox is hereby sentenced to serve 170 months in Bolingbroke State Penitentiary and pay $8,000 immediately in fines. After the sentence is concluded, they may request their bail back from the judiciary. This case is now closed.
Let's fucking go. Go to the car, go to the car, go to the car, go to the car.
Oh my god.
Sorry, babe.
Oh my god.
Love y'all.
Oh my
I
god.
wonder why people don't dress nice for these things.
They wonder why people don't take shit to court.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Doesn't make any sense. This is a criminal case. They didn't bring anything to court.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Well.
I thought you did a good job, though. Okay, let's go commit crime.
No.
I don't even know what it is.
You know what? Let's go have a party in prison.
You are obstructing justice,
Oh my god.
bitch!
Yo, for this Subzi. My heart is happy. I don't know what to be thinking here.
Yeah.
Let me get my
You want me to
briefcase.
carry you out of here?
Is Hector getting rearmed? Okay.
Yeah, once he comes back in, I'll go.
I'll
do
give
the
you a
same.
piggyback ride.
Stay here, Scarlet.
Hello? Is anyone out there?
Me out here. I don't see it. Looks like I don't see police.
Wow, okay, I'm doing it.
Oh. Oh, hi, Lily.
Hello. I have keys. I'm allowed to do that.
Nice.
I wish I had keys. That would be nice. Oh my god. Oh shit. Shit. I wonder if they're going to stab me over there. Kind of worried. Oh my god, there's so many people over there. I don't think they will stabbing me. No, it is a total of 170 months and $8,000. The first thing we're going to do is get the weapons. Oh my god. I do not know how anybody in their right mind would be thinking it is a good idea to claim self-defense from somebody punching. Yes. Oh, I guess no sanctions. You didn't mention it. I will not bring it up. Oh, I don't know if I will be able to sleep. Fuck this, let's go.
What the fuck?
Now my question is, do I contact Doko? Do I let it go? Either.
Hey. So? How'd
Mm.
everything go?
Mm.
I don't like the sound of that. Not. It didn't go good.
Where's that?
Okay, now you have me worried. What happened? I'm guessing that's a good sign.
He was guilty of the aggravated second-degree attempted murder of Lady Barbie Schmidt, and the motion for the frivolous defense was approved.
What? Oh, that's awesome. Good job. Hell yeah. I bet you're excited.
I am.
Yay. Well, good. I'm sad I couldn't be there, but I was awake for a little bit, so I decided to come and see if you were done with it yet. Don't do look, I couldn't. I'm sorry. I had other plans. It's not my fault.
To be honest with you, most of the court case, I did not really even need to be calling the witnesses. They did not even deny that he was the person that did be stabbing Barbie. But they said that in their opening statement, self-defense. But I thought that I should do it anyway and get the point across. Just in case they change in their mind.
Mm. I mean, that's a good idea. Especially if it helps you, like, why not?
Also, very confusing. Lady Chisty say she going to see her friend Elsie at the craft bar that day. And Elsie say, I wasn't there in the affidavit.
Okay, well, obviously one of them's lying. I feel like that I wasn't there is probably the lie.
And also, very strangely, this medical doctor expert witness, he say very definitively, yes, you can die from the punching. Punching can cause the death. You can fall over and have the aneurysm or the brain bleed or the TBI, very likely to cause death. See, what about stabbing? You say, well, you know, sometimes not super likely to die from stabbing or serious injury. It could be the minor stab wound. I see to the abdomen. It's like, yeah, minor stab wound.
I mean, he does know that punching is not considered a deadly weapon, right? Your hands are, well, I mean, unless you're like a jiu-jitsu champion or something like that, then I guess your hands can be considered a deadly weapon. But like, your hands are not considered a deadly weapon, and a knife is for a reason. What the hell?
Section 2, Article 2, Section 17. Deadly weapon, the knife.
I don't. The crazy thing is, it's common knowledge. Like, you could ask anybody on the street who has no law degrees, and they would still say, if you say which one's a more deadly weapon, your fists or a knife? And
Oh, not according to this doctor.
Well, then he's an idiot. What doctor was it?
He's the one that is currently completing
duty?
community service for reckless driving 147 or something in a 45.
What?
I question him.
Yep, sounds like an idiot to me.
I don't understand.
Me neither. And he was a witness that you had called?
No, they called him. I
Oh.
didn't need an expert medical witness. It is common sense. A knife is a deadly weapon. The fist,
Right.
no. Especially one person, unarmed, punching you, you pulling out the knife after the first punch, and connecting the knife after the second punch.
Yeah. That's so stupid. And it's funny that they thought they would just get away with that. Oh, no, it's not a deadly weapon. Like, I feel like
self-defense.
Like, right, but you know how so you know how we have our medical witnesses, right? That we're our witness that we're trying to call. And it's for the witness for both sides, right? Well, to me this sounds like he was more biased, like
Oh, he
to
definitely
the
was biased, as was all of the witness. Well, Mr. Longquist was iffy, just a very, very hostile witness on the stand.
I've met her. I know she's hostile in normal life, actually, so I don't doubt it.
I wonder if I should go and get some food at the craft bar to celebrate.
Oh my god, you better not.
I get married there.
I know you did. The last time I was there, I was speaking with Chesty and like who else was it? Max. I think his name was Max or something like that. And I was letting them know. I was like, my friend got married here, and they're like, really? And I'm like, yeah, she even has her marriage certificate. And the guy was like, what we should do? We should see if she can make a copy of it, and we'll hang it on the wall. And I'm like, that'd be cool, but I don't know if that's even possible. But I just thought that was cool.
I wonder if I should notify Doko that he is trying to murder people at his soup kitchen while he is working.
Well, I feel like he was found guilty, so that might put a hamper on his business. Plus, good luck with Donkel. From what I understand, they're a bitch to get a hold of, and even more so to get them to do anything.
Listen, in the sidebar, the judge said to us, he said, "Did you coach your witness to the lady's
What?
door?"
I'm like, no, but I'm pretty sure the defense did with their fucking medical
Oh my god.
experts. Why did he think y'all? But why do you think you coached your witnesses? I
No,
don't
he
understand.
asking Lady Stowe if she coaching the witnesses.
Oh, her.
They are all being different. I know this. I know this before I even asked for the affidavit. I know exactly what those affidavits would be. Trash.
Mm-hmm.
Except
Isn't
Lady Shaw clearly lying. She was being there.
Isn't it nice when you just know you've got it in the bag and you're just watching them run around with like chickens with their head cut off, trying to win their case, just to know that it's not going to happen.
I have a lot of things I can close now.
I'm just I'm stressing mostly about the one that we're doing. Like I'm like, well, the big one we're doing. I'm like so stressed about that one.
I wish that this warrant would be reviewed.
Me too. And then there's the Gerald Vantage one. I still gotta finish up with that one, what I need to do, which I will do. But I wanted to get to that document. I'm not quite done with it, but I got a lot on there. Actually, I was gonna ask you. So I know that I'm looking for like the MCD reports that are pertinent, or like the evidence that's pertinent to what she's already being charged with the case we're doing, right? So like,
Oh, so
is it
interesting. Ashley Vauxhall is now available on duty at the craft bar. So weird. She could not show up to court.
Yeah, wasn't she I spoke to her. She used to be like a admin assistant or something like that. And then she moved to work at the, because I was surprised to see her there when I was there last. And she told me, yeah, she's working at the craft bar. I'll bring it up with the judge and say, all of a sudden, right after this case ended, she was available to work the craft bar. Honestly, I felt weird being in the craft bar, especially because, they knew what I did for a living. And I was like, they'd be real secretive, like to be talking about something. I think it was in regards to this case. And so that Chesty and like whoever she was talking to would like move off to the side and start talking with each other. I felt kind of like I don't know, like
You
I
were
was
like
naked
a
in the
spy.
wall.
You are an orc.
Right. They didn't want. Well, I noticed that too. Like, you ever notice that? Like, if people find out what you do, like, they just don't want to talk in front of you, like, ever. Like, they feel like you're gonna, like, get them for something.
But that is okay. I don't want to talk to most people.
Well, that's good. Then. Good for you. I mean, I guess it depends. Sometimes I like to talk to people.
Let's go talk to dog.
Okay.
Hello there, Mr. Hilliard.
He might be in his head.
And that is a good conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Hilliard did not come to my court. Oh, yeah.
Was he even around while you were in
Thank
court?
you for the reminder. Yes.
Huh. At least I had an excuse. I wasn't. I actually half wanted to go in, like, when I did fly in or, wake up or whatever, but I didn't want to just walk in mid-court. So I was like, nah, I'll just...
Why not? It was a lot of fun.
I bet. I'm sure you were loving every second of it. You've been dying to, actually have a court case go to court for a bit.
I know. That's great. Here, I can delete this tab on here. A list, of course. They want to appeal.
I'm actually debating. I
Delete
think I'm gonna
column.
just fucking go with it. One of my cases, I'm considering just dropping one of the charges because they already pled guilty to the other one, and they got like 30 years and whatever the hell their fine was. So I'm
30
actually considering.
years?
Yeah, it was second degree murder.
Oh, Drusilla.
Yeah.
What is the other charge?
It's technically second degree, but the only evidence we have is a partial on a note. And I don't know. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to go just to see what happens. Which if I do, I got to put the affidavit I got in there. But I had spoke to Cherry Bell. I can never say that woman's last name. And she was the one that suggested that, depending on what the verdict was on the one charge, that the officers involved would be fine with me dropping it. I know I don't need their permission, but I like it to have it anyway, just out of respect. So I don't know. I'm highly considering it. She wanted to have a plea deal before. Alexandra Stowe. She wanted a plea deal before, but I said no.
I would do a plea deal for murder.
Well, I said no. I said no to the plea deal because she wanted her to plead no contest to the first one. And I was like, no, like she could plead guilty to it. And she did. And that's why she got like 30 years, I believe is what he gave her. But the other one, I don't know. I might just go with it. What the fuck? Like, whatever.
Well, here is my thing. The only thing that I will say about that, I don't know anything about the case. I'm not look at it. But if you just drop the second murder charge, what is that saying about the value of the person that is no longer being here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, and now the defense is like, well, the evidence that I posted that had more to do with the first case and she pled guilty, they want that dismissed, which is fine because I guess, I mean, I don't think I'm going to need to reference it at all because it has nothing to do with the second case. But
I will say that it established a pattern of behavior.
That's true. I could say that. I mean, I can bring up the fact that she pled guilty to the initial one, right? I mean, and not only that, but she has a history of violence, not only, I mean, towards officers especially. In fact, one of the other things she pled guilty to was she attacked some of the officers trying to arrest her. She stabbed one of them. I don't remember which one. I got so many names in my head right now, but she stabbed them. But she pled guilty.
Were they punching her? Did she stab them in self-defense?
Nope. They just cornered her and she decided to stab them.
The self-defense, they cornered her. She was cornered.
Yeah, apparently self-defense. And so, like, yeah, she has a history of violence. So there's that. But yeah, I guess I'll go for it. I just gotta submit the affidavit I got. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, also, I get no sanctions today. No mention of sanctions or contempt.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe I will get the email with sanctions.
Why would you have sanctions exactly?
Well, because the judge is accusing me of ex parte communication.
You mean what he said on the sidebar earlier?
No.
No. When did he accuse you of that?
In the email.
Oh.
This is what happened. Lady Midas Knox reached out to me in the email because she subpoenaed a witness, and I also had subpoenaed on Nightschmidt. And she pointing out, oh, I have a restraining order against him. I do not feel comfortable appearing in the court with him being present, especially with the restraint order. So, what I do is after she emailing me this, I bring this to the attention of the court with the judge and the lady Stowe in the email. And we are talking about it. And then at the end, I am deciding to dismiss him, release him from the subpoena, because not really important. Only minor testimony he could have provided. And Lady Chisty still wanting him to be banned from the courtroom. She emailing me concerns. I will not go to the court if he's been there. I am telling her, Listen, I don't know what to tell you. I have taken care of it in the docket. He released it from the subpoena. I cannot ban somebody from the courtroom. That is not up to me to be banning anybody from the courtroom. That is for the judge. Hmm. I did.
Did he come to the trial?
I don't think so. But
Okay.
anyway, she dissatisfied with my response. I respond to that late at night, and then I go to sleep, and then I have my day at my second job. And while I am being working, she is inviting this judge to the email to be expressing her concern some more, even though we did be discussing it already. And then the judge is like, "Oh my God, this is ex parte communication, as Sonny would be knowing." I'm never responding or looking at this docket until I getting home, where he is inviting Miss Stoll to this email, this ex parte communicating email, and then he's saying many things. He'll tell you what he's saying. I have to find. I disclosed everything. Shit.
Oh, hi y'all.
Hey there.
Hi.
Sorry, I'm give me about 10 minutes. I'm finishing up this deposition right now.
No worries. We're just talking about you. It's okay.
I know I'm attractive. I understand. It's my natural scent. It's not
Yeah.
cologne.
Sorry, you're not my type.
Yeah, I know. All right, give me about 10 minutes. 9 minutes.
Do you want us to talk next to you?
That's fine. I put my earplugs in.
Okay. Listen, he say in this email, this is, as we call it in the legal realm, ex parte communication, and Sonny the Governor would know that. Please add Alexander Snow to this email. I will weigh in on your concern as I see it's been added and no sooner. Yes. And then he's saying, with both attorney here, I empathize with your concern, Lady Knox. However, your attempt to influence this case based on the probable presence of someone on the witness list and only removed because the attorney is determined that he was not material to the case is alarming. I am aware of the restraining order that will, by and large, suffice for the attend. And I will notify the bailiffs of these possible attempts to enter the courthouse. However, allow me to make this abundantly clear. This is a very thin line to walk on. I am reasonable and fair judge, but I will run my courtroom by the standards of the court, by my oath as judge, and my own moral compass. I will determine if I will levy any contempt or sanctions at the end of the trial for Miss Kavanaugh or Miss Knox. And then, on the public docket, he also mentioning ex parte communicating. I did no such thing. I am not putting him in this email.
No, you didn't. She was the one that added him, correct? So, how would you have known anything about it? That's so stupid.
The last time I responded to her, Sunday 12:15 in the afternoon. I not look at it anymore.
Yeah, that's just fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest
She
with you.
keeps saying, oh no. She keeps saying, Monday, 8:54 and then 8:57. She don't want him in the courtroom. I tell him at 10 in the morning, I release him from the subpoena and cannot ban him from the courtroom. That is being only the judge can be doing that. And then I am busy working. And she said, I inviting the judge to this conversation. Here, judge, this is the information.
See, that's why you don't give people permission until you actually have to give them permission to add people to the email.
Yeah, apparently that is a good idea in the future. She is the one that start the email, though. I can't be changing that.
Oh, well, yeah, that's not. I mean, all you gotta do is like literally say that. Like, I didn't add you. She did. This is her email that she sent me. So how could I be how could I be the one to do what you're saying I did when I'm not even the one that added you. And you said you were at your secondary job when she did it, or you were asleep when she did it?
I was at work.
Yeah. You're like, I was at my secondary job. How would I have like, obviously it has a timestamp. It states who did what. So there should be no reason that he's even blaming you for this. It's stupid.
I really wish he would have tried to sanction me or contempt charge me. That
Yeah.
would have been dumb.
Sounds like this is such bullshit, honestly.
Let us
Oh,
see
I
what
didn't.
this is.
Okay.
I am reading the affidavit from Mr. Maxwell Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
Preliminary point where on the process is getting ready for the board. Ship. Oh, he does not become mad by Lady Variety. He's not going to make it, or it doesn't matter what you do. Did you forget his arm, in which I ignored her and took her into Ward B? Interesting. We should input this into evidence. I do not think we will have enough time to get this warrant, review it.
Yeah, I'm just realizing the affidavit I thought I had to add was for the other case that she pled guilty to, so I don't actually need it from him no more. I mean, I have it in case I can argue that it sets, a pattern for her, which I should do that. Actually, hold on. I have a headache. I don't like that. Oh, I didn't tell you. So, at my out-of-state job, we had to evacuate early because there was a gas leak.
Shit. I wish I had the gas leak at work.
Well, but the shitty thing is they're like, oh, well, you're going to come in tomorrow. There's not going to be any little demons there, just y'all. We're going to have like a meeting and stuff. And I'm like, why can't we just take the day off? Like, why we got to come? Like, there's no demons for us to interact with. Like, why make us come at all? But apparently that's...
because their life is more important than yours because they are the little children. You can go there if the gas is still leaking. It will be fine.
But the entire...
Just hope nobody smoked there.
And there's going to be no heater, no use of the kitchen. And I forget what else they said. No, something else. I'm like, oh, so fun is basically, oh my God.
You're going to be very cold.
Hello.
Oh, let's see.
Incident
Look
report.
at it.
Possibly. Yeah. What's the number? All right, give me a second. I don't think I can do it when I'm on the phone with you, so let me see if Sunny can look it up for me real quick. If she's got the time. Sunny, could you look up an IRL report for me real quick?
Yes.
13611. I'm talking with... If the warrant is servable. Okay. Damn.
13611. J. Gill.
Yeah, he wants to know if it's servable, but he doesn't know it's Seth Kennedy on the line with me. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I guess because he was on an ICU hold, he doesn't know if that surpasses the statute or not because he was.
Was he in ICU all this time?
The ICU weren't. So he's been on hold the entire time? He doesn't know.
I feel like the police still should be notified if somebody is on hold for a warrant in the ICU.
Yeah. Since which day? Sorry, Seth. And so, when he got out of the hold, what? They nobody was aware that there was a warrant out for him. Oh. Right, because he was in ICU past the statute of limitations of the warrant itself.
I do not think you can be in the ICU and just let your statute of limitations run out. That seems.
Do you think that it like puts it on pause maybe because he was in ICU and so technically they could?
Let me look. This is a good question.
Okay. Well, I have Doc Hilliard next to me, but he's kind of in his head for probably another 5,
Hello,
6
this
minutes.
is being Sunny the Kevin State Prosecutor. What can I do for you?
I talk with him.
So with the Los Angeles Police Department, we are currently on a traffic stop with an individual who has a warrant out for their arrest. I want to confirm, it's from a while ago actually, they just haven't been around, but they were on ICU hold. Is ICU hold in the eyes of DOJ and for all purposes for statute limitations, is an ICU hold considered an arrest technically, whether in custody?
That is what Lady Bishop is discussing with another officer right now. That is a good question. Do you know when he get out of ICU?
I think it was today.
Since June, he has been in the ICU until today.
I guess so.
Interesting.
It's also it's attempted second-degree murder as well too. So I don't think there's no statute of limitation on that though, right?
I believe it is maybe 60 days, technically, but I do not think you should be able to be in the ICU and just avoid your criminal charges for being in the ICU.
Yeah.
But sometimes people just leave the country for weeks and months. No arrest. This is something I will need to investigate further. I don't know the answer to this.
Okay. Yeah, let me know if you have anything.
Is he still in the traffic stop?
Yeah, he's still here.
Is he being cooperating?
Is what?
Is he cooperating?
I think so. He seems okay.
I don't know if you can detain him long enough for us to find the answer.
Yeah, if we can't, then we'll let him go. I'm pretty sure that there is no statute of limitation on attempted second. So, I think either way, I think we should be able to take him in. I'll look at it though and just double check that.
Okay, I will do some research. Bye.
All right, thank you so much. Bye.
I don't know. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Doc! I need to answer the question.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done.
Doc,
listening.
perfect. Doc, I had a question for you.
Hang on.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm talking to Doc, my colleague. So I'm going to ask him for you because I haven't gotten a response to my email yet.
No.
Hey, you free to come over to the office?
I think you have to punch somebody real quick. It's a bit difficult.
All right, what was your question?
So, if there was a warrant out for somebody, but they were in the ICU for however long.
Oh shit!
and
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
And technically, the warrant time of the statute of limitations, ran out while they were in the ICU. Can it still be an arrest? Can they still?
If the warrant was issued within the statute of limitations, it's okay.
Okay, so even if they were in the ICU and it went past statute of limitations, as long as it was issued within, they're good.
As long as the warrant was issued within the statute of limitations, they're okay.
Okay, Seth? So he says as long as the warrant was issued within the statute of limitations, you're good. So even though he was in the ICU and you couldn't serve the warrant within that allotted time, as long as the actual warrant was created and done within that time, you're shooting. Oh.
Mr. Hilliard.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You going to
I
ask
can
how my
ask him
court
if
went
he's,
today?
I already know.
available
You
to
don't
do
have to tell
so.
me. I heard you lost.
But
big
let me
time.
know first what happens, like whether they actually catch him.
Yep, and he was set free.
Hmm.
That's what Doc has said, yes.
Oh god, this is awkward.
Okay.
I gave you a high hug.
Listen, I have learned that it is okay sometimes to stop somebody because it can be the minor injury. The minor stab wound.
Oh, was that what they were saying?
Yes, that is what this medical expert saying. He was very, very sure that punching somebody could result in the TBI and the fall down and die. But when I asked him about the stab wound, he said, "Oh, stab wounds, yeah,
Sure.
it can be minor injury."
Sure. Sorry to interrupt y'all. Doc, would you be able to look at the IR for that warrant and just double check it because they're
What's the
questioning
number?
it? 13611. It's a 6-month-old case. It was like 6 months ago. That's why they're really just wanting to make sure.
Who's suspect?
Jay
Gill.
Gill, yeah.
Thank God, we've been in ICU for a year. All right.
Must have been one hell of an injury. Just tell him you're having trouble processing his information or something like that to keep him there a little longer. I love it.
Officer Price. What was on this report?
Oh, I don't even remember this shit. What did I put in there? What? Oh. Oh, I remember this.
All right, there we go. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
I say everything looks fine to me. What are they worried about?
Well, they want to arrest him on it. They've got him pulled over, and they want to arrest him on that warrant. But they needed to make sure because it's such an old one that they're not going to get in trouble for it, or that
Well,
there's
just
not
tell
gonna
them
be
to make sure
repercussions.
that the warrant was issued within the statute of limitations. I just don't have time to look and make sure. I've got another meeting here in about 5 minutes.
Seth. So he says that As long he said he's just reiterating what he said. He looked at it. He said as long as it was issued within that statute, you're fine. That it can still be he can still be arrested for it. Okay.
Oh, there's an interesting update there. The individuals seem to have escaped the ICU.
Yeah, they've got him. They basically pulled him over. So yeah.
I don't know who took the pictures of them ICU doors, but they sure as heck are beautiful.
Are they? Must be very
Okay,
good
yeah, just
photographer.
She
You
is
know.
good.
Good luck. Okay, I'll ask him. I think he's tired, but let me check with him. And then if he is, I'll yeah. Well, he was Doc. He was asking if there was a possibility you could come down to VPD if they do catch him and bring him there just in case, so they have you there to. But I know you said you were.
Oh, did he leave?
Huh?
Yeah, if I'm not in my meeting still, I'm about to meet with the detective here in just a second.
Okay.
He's coming
Yeah,
here.
so he's gonna go into a meeting right now, but he says if he gets out of it with enough time to go, he will. He'll go to VPD and meet y'all there. Okay. Okay, well,
Yes, I thought the same.
of course, yeah. Actually, I'm planning on going home. But you have a good night. Night. Okay.
Interestingly enough, my witness who wrote the shitty affidavit is plugged into the craft bar and has been since the end of the trial or before.
Yeah, when she couldn't make it to the trial, all of a sudden.
I'm sorry I couldn't stay the entire trial. I had this thing called a deposition that lasted about 2 hours I had to listen to. So,
Ugh.
oh my goodness, it's such a good deposition.
Was it?
Oh, nice. I look forward to seeing
Yeah.
this court.
Yeah, it's on the docket. I mean, it's an hour and 46 minutes long, but it's really good. And then this afternoon I had a deposition lasted about 30 minutes, and then I'll have another one. I think on the 26th. That'll probably last about the same amount of time.
Yeah. The last thing we did was it a deposition? It was a deposition, right? Not an arraignment hearing.
Yeah,
Okay,
y'all
okay,
had
it was
a deposition with
Yeah.
Aaron Barlow.
Mm-hmm. That didn't last too long. Probably half an hour, right?
It
Wasn't
is
too
not
bad.
available or posted yet to the docket.
Here he is here. All right, I'm gonna meet with him for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, then I had fuck, what the hell is it called? Arraignment hearing. And that's the Drusilla case. I had the arraignment hearing for that one. And that one wasn't too bad either. Thankfully.
Mm. No, it was not very good defense. Let me look. I'm looking at the heater.
The heater.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave soon. I'm not even technically I wasn't even planning on doing too much. I just had to talk with somebody.
Mm. I can't believe nobody tweeting after. Hmm. Well, I feel successful this evening.
Heck yeah.
We will have to upload the affidavit from Mr. Maxwell Stewart to the evidence. And I guess make sure to articulate that this affidavit is being submitted because he is being unable to attend the trial. Because the defense, Mr. Kissy, will object. He'll say, I don't know why this affidavit here. Well, I mean, I don't know. They didn't have nothing. It would have been better for them to argue that he was not a person to even stab at her. But they argue self-defense. That is why I had all of this shit prepared.
Seems easy enough.
For in case they wanted to argue. And then they were like, this is a simple case of self-defense. I was like, oh, thank you.
Isn't it like way past your bedtime?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Jeez.
You still have spaghetti to eat.
Ooh.
I know I love spaghetti. So yummy.
So I had Mexican food, and then for some weird reason, even though I had just eaten, I was craving a friggin' grilled cheese sandwich.
Simple defense.
So I ended up having a couple of
It's
those. and
overly simple.
I'm never that hungry
and
like
bad.
that, but today I was just, I don't know.
I love grilled cheese. It's so yummy. I want a pimento grilled cheese. That would be better. Maybe my
Sounds
simple mind.
interesting. Mine was
It
with
is okay.
hamburger buns, so it was like the bread was real nice and thick. It was perfect.
We have a court case on Saturday. I do not know if this warrant will be reviewed by then, though. Let me look at it one more time. This warrant needs to be approved now. No responding to this warrant. Why does it take it so long? I mean, I didn't really need to ask any questions. All I needed was my closing statement. But I did it, well, number one, for funsies. Lady
Okay,
Knox
I
so
think I'm gonna head
hostile
home.
on the stand. She was so angry at me.
I'm really, really happy about your case, by the way.
Oh my god,
Congrats.
me too, thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I doubted it much, but still happy to hear that it went the way it should have.
I'm going to be honest with you. When I first looked at this case, I was like, I don't know how these warrants get approved. I will tell you probably if they took it to a probable cause hearing, the initial arrest warrant, that it probably would have been overturned.
Well,
the CCTV footage was the clutch evidence. It clearly showing that he pulling out the knife after only the first punch and stabbing after the second. If they would have said there is no evidence that that is my client there, many people there wearing the hoodies. I almost asked the question how many people wearing these business hoodies, but then I was like, never mind. But they're not even arguing that he didn't stab. You see, in self-defense. She's the very violent person. Go to punch him to death. Listen to this doctor. You can die from punching.
Well, I mean,
oh my god!
I remember doing
Thank you
a
all for the
case
rate.
where that was the that's what they were trying to claim, and the judge was like, "No, according to the law, that is not self-defense." And I won it simply because that that's the weird thing. Like I feel like people don't understand exactly what that means.
Thank
This
you,
whole
welcome.
self-defense thing, you know?
No, they do not. That is why I'm the what is my wording? The Surgeon General in charge of self-defense for the Department of Justice. This is my self-appointed title.
Surgeon General. Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, you have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully, you're not too exhausted.
Oh God,
Hopefully,
I
I'm
will
not too
be.
exhausted.
Oh God.
It's okay. Same. But at least I don't have to worry about demons. That's the only thing. No little demons. So that's good.
Whatever. It's fine.
All right.
Whatever. Good night. Listen, take you for the red. Yeah, very short banana. Look out. Look out for the punching. Excuse me, I think I will stop you. Your self-defense. Oh, spaghetti. I need to eat this spaghetti and go to sleep. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming to the court. Somebody punched me. I'm going to stop him. There's no way that you can lose the kiss or stabbing somebody. Unarmed is self-defense. You cannot do that. Oh my god, look how cute I am though. This has been pretty good home day. Thank you very much. All I do is win, win, win. It is not about the winning or the losing though. It is about the justice. It is about not being able to stop somebody that is punching you. Especially not when you are surrounded by all your friends and co-workers. I thought she was going to kill me, so I had to stop her. I know this immediately. She is such a crazy, wild, strong person. Going to murder me. Listen, did you see the text I sent to Lombardi? Wait. No, not that one. This one. If Mr. Knox was fearful of his life after only 1-2 punches, he is being more of the little bitch than I was thinking. Whoopsie. Yes, pretty much scared of Barbie. I don't know. Anyway, I do have to be going to sleep. I have to get up in like 5 hours. And I need to eat some spaghetti. So we will pay it forward with this rating. Listen, this is the result of all this shit that I am doing when streaming Sony and looking like I am not doing anything. I cannot rate myself. Let's rate Mr. Harrington, maybe. Yeah, why not? I don't know. Shit. We need to go to sleep, though. Have the above average night, have the sunny day. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, shit. God damn it. You say he is ending. Anybody else to be ready? Oh, is that from Emilia? We will find out what she say. Yeah, hold on, let us look. Aw. Well, that was nice. Yeah, I saw that. Look, she hate me for what I did, but I am a damn good lawyer. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're going to... What the fuck? What can't I... What the fuck? I need to find somebody. Here's this... The Brayside, Luke McCoy. Orson Fowler. I was going to read Senior Ranger. Let's read this Ranger. I watched him the other night when I played Dungeons and Dragons. Why can't he find him? Oh, here we go. Let's just do this one then. Okay, I'm out. Good night. Reading. I took it too long. Oopsie. Maybe we will do this murder case. Alright, bye. Reading.
There's a fight coming.